Hello nerds, welcome back. The fingers, man. It's already crazy. What the hell? That Wayne down there? What the hell's going on with Wayne, man? Punished Wayne. Alright, maybe a little snacky. Need to rumble. So we did Hylics 2, or Hylics 1 yesterday. Well, it was good. I liked it. I mean, it's mostly just a vibes game. Crazy atmosphere, really cool art and shit. But it was also pretty clean, just kind of like classic JRPG. Had some crazy, but some of your vehicles and ability unlock and party members and stuff. There was enough reward and gearing and stuff. It was cool. I think because it wasn't terribly punishing, and all that kind of helped. You just keep moving on and enjoying the art style, the main focus and stuff. I think it was one of those where you gotta redo like a shitload of stuff. I don't know if the mechanics and all that would be strong enough. They kept it kind of chill, which was cool. Better RPG than Yakuza, maybe. Definitely enjoyed it more. Anyways, yeah, we'll start this one up today. We'll see if we finish it today. Maybe. It's supposed to be quite a bit longer, but not like giga long. So. Game use X to confirm shit. It's gonna be crazy. Inside the mine of the Wayne. Yeah, yesterday clipped it. It's like a 2-3 hour game. Holy. He's jumping, dude. My man's got a slow fall, dude. Yeah. It's already way crazier. Gotta stay in the leather, man. What the fuck? It's 3D. Oh, it's like this dog cat thing. But it looks like him, dude. Yo, Hylics coin, man. Whoa. Wayne dog. Wayne's got quite the look to him, devilish. Move farther away here. Have you played any of these Klutzu? Dissolution. If dissolute status entirety since by 20% damaging flesh over time. Oh, okay. Kill yourself immediately. Cool. It uses the similar transport system. Okay, at least this game has like full support for stuff, unlike last time. But I mean, last time, you know, we were playing pretty much RPG Maker. Yeah, slightly less jank. Yeah, and that I had to like do goofy shit to get it windowed correctly and enjoy the key and all that. Wasn't anything too crazy, but whoa. Yeah, man. He's got like physics now, dude. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Wayne's flipping and shit. Any way to like purposely walk? Whoa! The Wayne roll, man. The Wayne slap. Damn. Yeah, the technology has grown so much, man. Physics Wayne. Who are these people? Wayne's family? Are we descendants of Wayne? Old spot. I like how the sound effects are still like really muted and jank. Cool. Nice. Wayne. Like we should go back to his home. Damn, you can roll jump. Wayne larva. Are we even the Wayne, dude? Could be anything, man. I'm mate. And just bouncing off everything. You sprint by default. Damn, there's gonna be fucking platforming secrets in my eye. Like, what the? Can't actually turn the sprint off unless I just barely move the stick. This is tenderize the meat. land on some of these spots, bro. Oh shit, it's a trampoline, man. What the? Not expect all this platform. Wayne House. What do I do up at the top of this, bros? It's gonna be half my plates. You gotta give me one reason to explore crazy platforming locations, and then it's over. Yeah, I expected it to be a bit more visually and stuff, like 3D and all that. It's cool, but I didn't expect physics and stuff. I wonder how hard it's gonna be to tell where the fuck you're jumping sometimes. It's good they got the circle. Jinx. Okay. You keep getting higher, man. I don't know if I missed anything in here. Yeah, the circle's essential to have. Because, yeah, with how crazy everything is, despite being 3D, it's not going to be a super clean depth perception because you don't have camera control or anything. Juice? Cookie? Found empty. What the thing, or is it just empty? Return of the burrito. Guessing the bones are these coins. The Wayne Army, man. Can we save whatever the fuck? We just beat up some guy at the end of the last one. Now all of a sudden, everything's Wayne. The stars forecast a flourishing of prescribed gestures. Gibby's agents work to reconstitute their map. Gibby was the final boss of the last game. Is this like, I'm hoping this is like billions of years in the future or something. You're like some descendant of Wayne here to protect reality or something. Old Wayne. The fucking... That guy just sits there. You let him. Crazy, he's got like physics when you like run up a platform or like a slight incline, you go flying. The little Wayne loading thing, man. Holy. What is over there, man? Looks like forest. Probably not. I need to know, bros. Found out, man. Pneumatophore may cross the sea north to view axis at a I'll end up running up a hill and then I'm in midair after that. Not a button I could turn off the sprint, you kinda move a little slower. You're in joystick mode. Got a pretty wacky dead zone on it. Like I said, this is you're just barely moving it, and then like this is me just kinda like it's like half, and then he's full tilt. Now you can change it. I would definitely say like 75% above would be sprint. Who needs to slow down? These guys look serious. The sage's artifacts. Skull bomb. My man needs a bomb. Fight them. Fellas, it's over. Wayne is dead once again. Or was he never alive? He might have been long dead in this game, we don't even know. Just Wayne's constituents here. Just want to get out of there, man. Oh. We don't want any of that, man. I just wanted to turn up the game, but maybe the volume's fine. Let's see what's in the town, man. Oh, the first best stop anyway, so. My door's shut, but. Oh, it's so fucking hot. What's up? Death and suffering. Hold the splendor, thank you. These fuckers, man. I mean, I've unlocked it. I'm guessing so. I assume you don't have to enter it every time. Oh, coin. Stem cell. Greetings. Muscle applique. Multi-juice. Oregon Fort. I mean, pool man burning is effective. I don't know if this is supposed to be the general volume balance. I just kind of want a little bit more music volume. I don't think you can change volume in this shit. Motherfuckers didn't care, man. I'm gonna turn the game up a bit on my end. I'll turn up my PC volume though. It won't change for you guys. Because despite it seeming large on the mixer, because it's like more muted effects, it's not actually that loud. There's gotta be some skips in this game or something. It's probably some shit just because of how fucking wacky the physics and stuff are. You can probably get to when you're not supposed to. Oh, coffee will be defenseless against sport. Damn. Those poor bastards with no coffee, man. Man can't survive without coffee. Lord Gibulus. Collect the little collectibles, man. No more exploration. This shit's like part platformer, man. Kind of fun. Keep me, oh son. Drop. So you don't get bullmen, of course. These turn into bullmen. The lore. You hate to see it, man. Try to trim your stuff. Hylics. So this is the stuff that creates the burritos and everything. That does look good, man. Pretty interesting evolution of the original art style. Like it still looks like it, but it's also kind of distinct compared to the original because of the 3D and the clarity and shit. Yeah. Yeah, my guy's looking fresh. Well, it shows how much HP they have. Peace, dude. Well, so defending status is a one-hit thing, so. We got him, dude. Somehow, we survived. Was not a fool, man. Can you not use shit in midair? him some juice. House. I know where his house is. At least I think. The only locked door. Soul crisper. Hopefully don't have to learn these on every dude again. I feel like they would change that. Maybe not. Did it come back? What's the healing point here, man? I guess you can always use this. That's good, you can go to the afterlife whenever you want now. Well, I guess you could just kill yourself too, huh? That always work. You have the perish ability. Yeah, you just say what you want to do. Because sometimes you like activated those crystals once and then never thought about them again until you needed them, and then at that point you forgot. Slapping bugs is a great way to store your flesh and will. Oh, really? Shit. Thanks, bud. Give him a little slappy. Dozer's fortress, where do they set up a worm remotely for the purpose of how I do it? But who are you? Hey, it's the Dusmon. Oh, Smoldunde. Dude, Wayne speaks. Bodies became superfluous. Mission Braid the Sage's great ship. Damn, the Sages got busy after the last one, man. I'm trying to understand the continuity here, brothers. Start to wonder if there is any. Gotta be some he knows the party, man. On boots. Huh. There's a lot less gear this time around, huh? Accessories and gloves. Maybe each party member is kind of their own thing though. They had some unique stuff in the first game, but they kind of could all learn the same shit, and I generally a lot of similarities. Lock from the inside. What the? Donkey Kong banana, man. Donkey. Something tells me we can't get here yet. Seems like there's some kind of like jump upgrade coming up. Upper house. Found banana. Oh. Chief is not in. Gorma. Holy. Advanced ladder climbing, just keep jumping. Muscle applique. Secrets, man. And there's my move tack in this, man. What the hell? Remember all this shit. Was old Wayne the original Wayne? If the others are still alive. The fucking spin dash is so good, man. Perfect level of fucking goofy as hell. Why do they put the key items in the same fucking place? I poured another set. Dubious berry. Oh, I climb ladders? Oh yeah, man. Keep jumping, dude. Why not? It's a fucking dash. Neat little evolution of it, man. Adding in physics and move tech. Aidens the exploration a bit. I think that was the whole place. But there's a lot of areas we still can't get into here. I need special keys and shit. I don't even know if they're here. We gotta find them somewhere else. Like that was supposed to be locked from the inside. Imagine I need the upper house key. Bros? Oh. You can just walk around now. The water. Ooh. Let's get out of here for now, I guess. Something way out in the Wawa. Oh, we needed a skull bomb over here. Well, we can see if there's anything else to find. Now that I have the jump. All this. Yeah, we still need to watch the newest season. Oh well, unless the season 2 is the newest season for me. Movie was the last thing I watched. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a bit. the feeling of the unknown, the adventure bits. Let's see how those pan out in the long run. There's a bit more characters and plot happening in the movie. Look up here. Brain digits. What's that? Lowers your flash, but you gain speed. Do I really want to be lowering my flash just to get first turn? Does he can? Maybe later game that would be fine for like a healer. Whoa. Looks leaking. Oh. What does that do? Back towards Wayne's house. I guess we just go right here. Huh? Amos first acquired airship. Well, at least we know we're getting one. top of the mountain now. That ain't right, man. It just ain't right. Fucking slap. Big open area. I gotta do some exploring, bro. Whoa. Who are these little dudes, man? They look like those guys who followed that driller. The Dusmelin, he's back. The Dusmelin. Very nice. You get a party pretty quick in this, man. Relatively, I mean, first game wasn't super long. This being a longer game, we've really gotten started. That boat. Let me see if there's anything else to find first. When you get running and then you like fall off the platform. Hey, bro. I need more tech. change that. Really hard to tell depth sometimes in this one. Okay, you can. Where the fuck are we, brother? The fuck was all that, man? What does it all mean? I just picked the one that had a circle around it, man. Oh, these are enemies. Angry and burning. Deducement. Thought I upped his speed, man. Oh, you can choose what you put it on. That's good. What's the deal? I just let it lead me? You get a little bit of juice, but not much. These don't have a lot of meaning for me. really big dude out in front of it. This one's supposed to make sense, man. I picked the one with nothing in front of it. Long road back, man. Not sure if I'm able to figure it out right now. I don't see why not. Like a huge circle on it, but I tried the circle one last time and it didn't do shit. It's clearly like infinite, but... Or is it? Probably because they warp back around. Well, there's all sorts of these that have nothing around them. These are the only ones with some. Anything different than usual, man. It's right into it. Don't know, man. I don't really want to fuck around forever. Might just save and then load in there. You think I'd just be the one with the circle? Yeah, the mantras, dude. There's some kind of meta puzzle going on here I don't know about. It will reveal the path. The top of a massive monitor, give antennas to increase charges potency. Oh, key items or something? Weird that they like made them the menu worse. Like the house keys in here with the paddle, and was it supposed to be more charming? Maybe it's how you fall in these that's the difference. Who knows? Do need something here, but I figured it was already enough to get in here in the first place. I'm pretty sure it's just repeating. I guess each of these has its own thing going on. Maybe there's one that stands out even more. This one's got a big dude in front of him. Big dude ain't unique. I guess it's probably a side thing. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it. There's nothing at all on these. Like this feels like the center of all the dude. It doesn't. Don't know. If you even can do it right now. The vulnerable man. It's a big heal. Leaking on target and user. Seems like you can't self-heal anymore. A lot more bugs around. Whoa. Outside. Slapping the bugs is good. You don't have to like go back home every time. Can like search around for little heals and shit. Yeah, it's open. Sometimes it is just that easy. At this point, it's like you just want to kill these guys quick. I could put them, like, fire them up, but it's like, not worth it. Since it's a 30-year life, too, some of these guys And their max life get cut down, it's not good. Oh, this guy has like a straight out heal buff combo. Damn. Pretty good too. Get foam, motherfucker. He's dead. Dude, there's been you get counters every time you hit him, man. Nice choice while Wayne's still down. We need a heal, man. Guess we could try the parish. I know this is right here, so it's fine. I wonder if anybody's playing that still. Well, nobody really did in the first place, so. Yeah, the meat should be the first thing on the way up, dude. He spins. I don't know what's up with the secret area with all the holes, but I mean, clearly one of them just has to be right. I'll finish this thing up and then see what happens. Stuff, man. Big open areas. Just like a single coin, but oh, where is it? I guess it was an exit. Probably the end from something. Juice. Are these guys supposed to be near Sage's stuff or some shit? I've slapped a single combat enemy up. Usually avoiding combat. What? Come on, man. Walked right through the wall, brother. Come on, man. Runbacks in this. To get to certain stuff, there's some pretty big open areas, man. What is that, man? Extra money or something else? Come crap. I'm guessing you could reuse the mini crystal, otherwise it'd be bugged. Had to work around a bit. Off. Wow. A will bonus. I'm just gonna use free shit. Good pull, man. Gotta soul crisp him, dude. He's weak for burning. Pull man lore. He's two-stepping, man. Those antennas, they seem like perma upgrades. You'd assume they're back in the afterlife. I don't know if I missed something or it's behind that locked door. Oh. The tower key. Spooky. Alright. Tower key bros. Sure has the feeling of one. Holy Jesus. The way in platforming section did. Action platforming, dude. Oh, I go back down now. The sound effect pretty loud, man. Cool, man. Oh, tunes. Why is that? I gotta keep the money, that's good. It's off to the left. Yeah. Pretty solid music upgrade. Did you step on that guy over there? Or do you have to jump over him? Jim, this fucking sound effect's so goddamn loud, man. Yeah, we just barely talked about your dad. Chuck Salamone. last name. Chuck. There's shit above me though. What else has to be going around? Is now a platform. Whoa. That's tricky, man. Man, fucking bonking his head on anything, he's done. Yeah, they've both been solid. This has a lot of ambient tracks so far, but also stuff like this. You should definitely not have that sound effect be so loud. That's about the only thing. These boys can hurt you, man. Oh, the top left's your health. You just instantly die from so much shit I didn't really notice. I thought it was like if you got hit twice in a row or something you'd die kind of thing. You just like regained your health. You can regain your double jump. They don't even like show you when it happens. You can double jump like again in midair. It kind of just happens after a bit. Like that. A lot to find in these, man. Oh shit. The upper house? Back in that other area. Like that here. Deadbolt. Not the one I'm thinking of. library. Okay, this is what I was thinking of. The one with the guy with the skull face. Forgot we talked about it. I looked up this one myself at some point. I guess it was both. It didn't look like the kind of game that have this sort of music. More interested for sure. Yeah, the skeleton dude with the anime zooming in from the top thing. I guess that's not an anime. It's an anime thing when it's supposed to show they're losing their mind. Spamming's pretty strong. Take me away. Whoa. Where'd it go? It's over here now. Shortcut now, but oh, now you just can't get back up there without dying, dude. What the fuck? Alright. I guess it's best to just die anyway so that I can and the double jump resets way sooner than you'd think when there's like no visual indicator, you just gotta like feel it out. think Lawn's too much to spam, man. Get a burrito, man. Legendary item. I'd be surprised if it was just this one area that had this many. Well, that'd be pretty sick too, man. It's always impressive seeing a dev just throw out an entire, like, fully developed feature part of a game. Just use it once. Just sheer fucking swagger. Burrito Suprema. We can get up over there, but let's see what's in here first, brothers. Oh, can you roll through shit too? Looks like it. Not just air dashing. We be dying out here. Give me that burrito, dude. So you could find all these coins in one life if you want to, just because they like bring them back. But I don't know if I'd want to go that hard, man. Have we gotten everything? Up there, but no, you can't cancel your charge. Wait. Wanted to see if we could jump over to the right anyways. Other banana. It's like easier to like death warp a lot in this one. It's kind of annoying like that. It's fine though. It'd be annoying as like a full platformer, but I want to forgive it for tedium being like a small little thing. You could definitely damage boost if you wanted. Yeah, it'd be easier to die. I want to get this, man. I think we might have to do that from outside. I did not see a good way. Gotta make sure we find everything too, man. The fucking upper house keys out here. Why am I stuck, dude? I think when it's moving, it just janks out or something. I have no idea. What the fuck is happening? I don't think this is intended. Yeah, it's like when it's moving, you just like can't do anything. Yeah, this feels like a bug. Which kinda sucks. Because as soon as you get off it, you're fine. Maybe dying and coming coming back, I'll fix it. You got a lot of jumps you can do, man. Like whenever this is moving, it stops you, so maybe it's not a bug, but the other ones, they're fine. This will just kill the thing. I mean, it feels like a bug still. I don't know if you can even reach that. Yeah, it's a good grab. Yeah, I really need to play Neverhood. Claymation core, man. Neverhood. Actually, if I die, I can. Or Neverhood, excuse me. PS1 game. Or it was in that era at least. Okay, you can go back and set that checkpoint there. Probably should. Yeah, this one's just more fucked than the other ones. By a lot. Did the fucking like Ninja Gaiden knockback, man. But then you can't jump on these fucking platforms half the time to dodge the dudes. Interesting choice. Yeah, you can jump on this one. Couldn't jump on the other one for some godforsaken reason. Muscle applique. I don't know if there's anything farther to the left. I thought there was something that was hanging up in the air over there, but maybe not. Yeah, that thing. I don't know, maybe that's just way later. Can't really see it, so assume it's later or something. If I don't miss like a key item, feel free to let me know if I end up getting ready to miss one. Anybody knows that kind of shit. I doubt you come back into this minigame real easy. Gotta make sure we get them house keys and shit though. Maybe you could get farther over there, but it seems like the idea. And if you get bounced into the spikes, you don't even get items. Straight dead. There's not a very large window on this. Cool coins, dude. I fucking have to go back up. I'm not saying anything, man. What is this? This better not be like the eclipse. But when it's like a power up. Clearly still something over there. It's there. Cool. Just like a little word that says exit. That'd be pretty cool. Pointlessly tedious. At least it's quick enough to get back through when you're not full clearing. It's not like it's unfun. Oh, there's some. Not how you'd really want to. Not the reason you want to redo it. Right? I'll take like a time challenge or something over having to go back through because I didn't recognize what the exit is. There's probably going to be nothing there. But there was something. Everything Wayne shaped. Yeah, that's probably a fair bet from here on. I wouldn't care if it was like something small like a banana, but like a... House key doesn't sound good to miss. What's with the platform? Is it underneath, maybe? I mean, in the cutscene you don't see anything underneath, so... God, I hate that spot. They wouldn't just put something out here for no reason, would they, bros? There was something here and they just make it disappear. Devilish. Unless I just didn't see it in the cut. I guess that's it. Was it worth it? Love them bones, man. I live for the bones, bro. Probably not, but maybe the peace of mind that I didn't miss the key item, which maybe we still did somewhere. They're not pulling punches on these sections, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're easily missable, like house keys and shit. Yeah, I can sleep again knowing fucking Wayne platformer completion is. Oh yeah, that'd be good. I appreciate that. Because I mean, I won't be back to this otherwise, and I don't think you have any way of knowing. You're fine, cool, yeah. It's like I'm gonna do my best, but it's pretty big levels. Time to turn on the muscle applique. No, I figured figure they're probably not that bad. I don't know for sure yet. Alright, so I guess that activated something down here. Cool little secret thing, man, jeez. Well, the slap got some pretty good range, huh? Yeah, I think shit's funny. It's like you want to make a platformer instead. Like the RPG's there, but there's so much more platform. Yeah. It's cool. The tower key. It's a little bit of everything, man, which I like. Save after all that, huh? Like 388 bones, man. I thought I'd be coming out more than that. I mean, that's still good, but. Yo, the paper cup. The item of legends. Oh, you just warp up here now? What was with this fucking bit back here, though? Do we just not have the other side, maybe, is what it is? You just get told to fuck off. We just don't know, Captain. Alright, well, we could go buy some stuff, but let's just go ahead and try to fight the boss. Oh, wait. Go to the house. Shit. Can you not use these in the menu anymore? What if I just want to die? Man just wants to croak. You'd have to do it in a fight. That's weird. Why the fuck would you want to do? I'm in a fight, I'm probably not croak. I mean, I guess you go get in a fight, then you blow yourself up. It's just a little extra time. Similar result, I suppose. bro. It's a big one. Oh, why is it so big? Just to see a sofa. This is a quick way up to that. Alright. No wait, I wanna go to Middle Duel, that was the whole point. Alright, we got the upper house key. Use it. We're in comfy town, man. Up here. Greetings, sir. My passion is combining comestibles for more efficient use in combat. Turn singles into AoEs. That's my passion as well. You're in this game? Press it. How much are these worth? Big ones. 10. Isn't there a doorway to open from the inside in here? What is that? Hey buddy, let us in. Comfy jam. Secret. Branch. Faded poncho. Material mitts. Who needs the juice? Will beef. The Dulsman has foam armor. Maybe the Dulsman should get more will. Poncho that one chick wore, dude. Legendary poncho. Heroic. Poncho set piece. Need the skull. The big skull. There was the orb here, man. Oh, at the very front. We did just come out of it. God. Areas are much bigger in this game. I mean, you also move through them quicker. The move tack. Dock. Who's that? Calthamite husbandry. Where the fuck? Oh, here it is. Right in the middle. I was like, I thought it was somewhere pretty simple. I was walking all the extreme places, man. Alright. Now that we've thoroughly explored from what I can see. We'll get some protection and then bing bang boom. You could probably sink anywhere in this, I'd imagine. Alright, bro. Big brother. Big man. Viewac. Bulldozer. You can have multiple at once. That's nice. chill tune, man. I don't know what leaking does. Who's dying in this doesn't matter either. Like if a party member dies, you can just load them. Die, Kadish. They're summoning dudes, man. That's what they do when they're charging. I thought the boss was gonna be the problem, bro. These guys shatter a lot, which does some damage. Seems more like just a debuff, so I'd rather focus that other guy now. Crispin. There we go. Jail key, muscle applique, jail. Oh yeah, we saw some dudes in jail at some point, didn't we? On the way up here. Is that where their coffee guy is, man? Goes farther down. Maybe. We stopped by my cafe when you returned. Okay. Back to the palace. Return of secrets. Hidden spell, man. Time sigil. Sigils. Is there anything else up there? Bosses can't be sleeped. Shit. Excuse me, it slapped. I think it. It's just more wacky to spell it sleep. Whoa. Well, I hope there wasn't anything else up there. I think we checked it. Unless there's something else in that, open area. No, this is the open. I'm gonna go back to town, man. Yeah, having more things you can kind of interact with. Get your health back. Lap dudes and jump and collect shit. It's a nice way to add a little something to the exploration. They have made the levels like way bigger, and with that, almost more fucked level design. But it's cool. It's a neat evolution, if you will. Yeah. I think it's like up here. Because the first game areas are like pretty to the point. The exploration, we're kind of remembering details and finding shit in the overworld and all that. I'm liking the hidden keys and all that kind of junk too. Come back and grab shit. Get every world areas. Very RPG in that, yeah. Clásico. Well, very missing out here. Stop by the coffee shop and also stop by the Palace. Is this the coffee shop? No. I want to buy this organ port. Since there's so little actual loot. You could put one guy at a time, we might just find stuff. But I mean, it seems pretty good, man. But I don't know. I don't know what all we're gonna need money for. I don't remember where the coffee guy's place is. Oh. There's 50% of total will. Coffee chip. Grants caffeinated status while equipped. Probably good to have a few of. Can you just go turn in these coffees to make a multi-coffee? Or did that cost money along with the coffees? Would it just be cheaper to buy just a shitload of coffees than buy multi-ones? I mean, yeah, it takes a little extra time, but it ain't that crazy. For half money. Let's see what's gonna be up here. We get a reward, or maybe we gotta go to the treasury. Gibby lit. Of course. We already got the airship, bro. Uh-oh. Evil hands. Do all the hand motions. Dude. This motherfucker looks evil. What's up? Those guys are looking familiar, man. Ish. Only 100, you asshole? These kings and royalty, man. Fate of the world, and they can't even cough up their fucking treasures. It's always how it is. Some fucking respect. Yeah, we'll come back and buy something. I'll start getting an excess. I mean, I got 580, but can't just summon them anywhere. Only that one spot. Holy damn! The whole thing, dude. Music? Comfy tunes right there, man. Oh, he's just on top, but you can just see him there. I feel like I'm not playing as actual Wayne. I feel a slight disconnect to this Wayne, man. Maybe it's supposed to be the same Wayne and he's just cloning himself. The mystery of Wayne, dude. That's a pretty cool song, man. And we gotta interrupt it. I'm sorry. The accretion. Yeah. Open it up, bro. That guy's looking Waynish. Orbit. I feel like we're not supposed to be here, man. Full magi. More or less. What the? He's self-destructed, bro. An insta-kill. These guys are beyond us, man. How do we get out of here, man? Can we run? He's multiplying. We have no AoEs. I think they got rid of running, man. If the other guy had lived, maybe we could have. Just perish. Death is good. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Let's take a bit to get back to that airship, though. 2 bits. Guessing we can't go through the dock. We have to do what he said. Like, go northeast of the town or something. I'll just double check. You'd think you could just summon it anywhere, but with one of these pads, like in the first. Like you can maybe make the jump that way. We're back. We're cruising again, dude. We could go back here, but we'd have to be able to take the lad. The chill, greedy tunes, man. That's the absurdity. That bass, man. The monitor. Damn, dude, we're jamming. Any jammers? Oh yeah, it takes a bit to get going. You'd have to kind of just sit there. The crisping of the amulam. Antennas were scattered across the land. Oh. Are these like unique though? Increase charge ups, potency. I even have any. Now we have. We have a paper cup too. This is my jam right here, man. Sounds like a guitarist dying. Soul dying. We cruising on the water. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely went just harder in all these different areas, but new platforming, larger levels, more varied characters off the bat. Just the means of travel. this. Throw some budget on it. More variety of tunes and shit. Cool. We'll let that song play at some point. Desire to explore is too strong. How's all this? Juice. 100 juice ranching, man. Of course. Yeah, very possible. Since there's all this physics and shit, I wouldn't be surprised if, yeah, half the time you're just flying around the same physics area and shit. Or maybe the overworld's just easy to load into. Who knows? All I know is I got juice. Yo, the commemorative garment. Poncho. Yeah, it's like even if some of this ends up not panning out quite right by the end, that they do just go like way harder on it instead of just kind of more the same. Like it is more the same. Like it's got the same fun art and RPG kind of progression and stuff. But they just kind of expand in areas that feel totally fine to do. Morning. I feel like when you play a game like this, like after the first one, it's like you're not too worried if they stick super close to the first one anyways. Like just going off and doing little mini games and stuff is fits right. I feel like fits right in. Oh wait, it's that one chick too. Charge up. Integral abilities, dissolution, and foam armor. I don't want the pool man to clone, man. Labnosa returns. Oh, wave artifact. That's pretty. Damn. Killed him straight out. I was just gonna activate it so we could have somebody else destroy some shit. That juiced it up. so. The sleep guy. Crisp him, dude. Die from dots. I think she's dead, bros. That's right. Giant juice beast egg. Agents of a dozier. The worm rupee. Haven't even gone south yet. Guess we're not supposed to yet. More health, more speed. Alright. Yeah, they just take it for there, for sure. New shit. Sandbox. You already have like a shitload of abilities too. That seems like status helmets and everything. Play a bigger part than just raw healing and damage and shit. Target ally becomes immune to negative status for 3 turns. Wow. Remember when there was an AoE that protected everybody and got rid of everything? And it was like, cost nothing. Yeah, they nerfed that pretty hard, man. Now I got a 50 cost single target, man. That might be a little too expensive, man. Yeah, look like gang's all here, except this guy. Wait, was his name Pon Gorma in the last one? What was the name of the fourth dude? I already forgot. They had some pretty crazy names. think it was. Oh, it was Pongorm. Okay. This is the crew. Return of the gang. I want to check out more of the overworld now that we're back. Yeah, that's it, man. We must go to like another fucking planet. More world past this. Cause there's that thing, and this. Well, maybe these are some large areas within. Talked about the underground though. How the hell are the bad guys in there, man? Or not? Where are we bouncing, bros? Bouncing out here. Is it supposed to be the head towards the force field or something? I mean, I have a feeling it starts over there. So let's go ahead and use the antenna again. Oh. Smooth, man. Quite smooth. That's it, man. That's it. this is, yeah. I can't think of anything more buttery smooth than that song. In fact, I might try to play that on the speakers tonight, try to go to bed. Oh shit. Press start. Now I'm on the fucking not like Hawaii. Shit, dude. Damn. Oh, you can just keep using this over and over. Caffeination is proven when combating a shield. How have you been? Her island's destroyed, so she's a juice rancher now. Whoa. Whoop. Wayne's fucking dead. They picked him back up, man. They're professionals. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. It's just a different angle. You're just so used to it not being that way in other RPGs, or other RPGs with like a world map. You'd assume it's the same here. Let's unload. I kind of want to spend some of my money to get some upgrades, but I don't know. I'd rather. It's all the food and shit in the last one. I'd rather hold on. Yeah, I love the flying parts. Time to go ahead, man. Damn. That's cool. Being born before your very eyes. Welcome to Playland. Cool little way to do dungeon. Well, you can't slap here, so it's more just like a... You're just avoiding shit and exploring. Oh my head. music, man. Wait to perish. Oh, the fellas. Diddlesman. End of mood bleed. Please make them like. Debuff, yeah. Yeah. To remind you what you're playing. It's good. It's kind of like the through line of everything. The guitar. And they just kind of like jam out with whatever sound they want after that. That was a full on fucking maze, man. Secrets there to find, but oh, every time you want to fight in here, it fully heals you. That's good. Was that where we were before? I think it resets the entire level every time. Yeah. I wonder if there's any big secrets to find then, or if it's pretty much just about getting little coins here and there, otherwise you just go for the finish. There's a path down. All I know, this is like procedural. Oh, there's a something up here. Of course I am. I got the 3 internally memorized right now. I'll be ready to input it into the proper location. The Hylics terminal. Reset again now, dude. Not really the kind of area you want to like reset. Squeeze really fucked you, man. They just bring your mana back every time. I might as well just go all out. That's powerful. I think it reset. Warp activated. This fluid leads to the app. Now I can come back here whenever. The big question is there gonna be like special stuff to find there or not? tin meat. Indeedy do. The very same. I thought it was gonna warp me in there, man. Did I miss the right warp? There's always the VODs. Worm pod. Dude. I'll take it right down to the next level, man. And the big question is, what the fuck else is there to find? Bones. I was gonna say, nobody say drugs, but it's too late. That's what everybody always says for anything that's like somewhat bizarre. But yeah. Yeah, it's cool stuff. I'm sure they spent a lot of time on it. Not real hard. Who knows, maybe there was drug. Yeah, the cave key, man. There is unique stuff. What cave? Is that one in the afterlife or what? I do wish when you discovered these they stayed open. I knew where the fuck I've been. Gotta make sure not to get in a fight. Yeah, it's a real cool experience. Very neat to see how they kind of evolve it from the first game. A lot of cool variety. I just kind of had fun with it. The dude, man. Oh yeah. Where do you see all that? Like a Twitter or something? That'd be real cool to... There's like videos or something? That would be neat. I think that is where we came from. Could be wrong. Or was they all lead down? Well, like it's the same symbol. Is this where we came from? I have no idea. There's multiple pathways down. What's up and what's down, Bruce? I think this is where we came from. Feels like it. I don't know what the other one is, though. No, it stayed. Maybe it doesn't stay if you get in a fight. Oh, that's cool. I can't tell how much 2D they've had in this one. I mean, obviously the world and the exploration seem pretty 3D. Got it. Tap. Maybe this is like a bonus area. Because another one with the warp you'd imagine is the main. It's interesting you can give Wayne a different outfit. Well, why wouldn't you want his leather, man? Feels like Canon Wayne. I guess if you want something that feels different from the first game. I think we've found everything, maybe. I want to make sure we get all like the unique stuff. The key. Would suck to have missed. Cave key though. And I think some other locked areas. There's the place in the afterlife. I don't remember the other locked doors. Let's go see if it works. To find it at some point. Oh, there might have been a cave key down, or a locked door down in the town. Oh no, okay. What do we got, man? What wonders await? New spell. Talented date. Okay. Must get a lot more will. That couch looks pretty comfy, man. Look at that thing. Ultra cushioned up, dude. Other than the part where you're sinking into the muck, but down we go. Alrighty. Let's see what kind of... Apparently being caffeinated is important, but... I mean, I do have some coffee on me. Is this the worm? What am I looking at? Oh, is it summoning the worm? What the... Monthetril pine. There's been a lot of health, dude. Still don't know what leaking does. I should probably just test it. Hit him with all of the debuffs. You're getting leaked, bro. 3 turns, 2 turns. 3 turns. Damn, asleep, dude. He's spamming it. God, man. It feels like he's kind of just got a gimmick going on, huh? Keep the dots on, man. Really, if I don't kill him now, we'll be in trouble. I should probably just be focusing on damage. The dots, man. They do some pretty good work if you get them all going, man. Does your dot damage go up if you have more power? Or is it just the initial damage? Yeah. Space Harrier fucking. Alright. Turn offline. Did they ever do like any Space Harrier like fucking sequel? They did, right? Oh, did they do like a 3D one? Or did they? Board. Oh, 2 home system sequel. Space Harrier 3D. Oh yeah. Space Harrier 2. I've just played them in fucking all sorts of. I don't think I've ever played like the just Space Harrier on its own. It's always like inside of another game at this point. I haven't seen much of Space Harrier 3D or 2. I don't think. I thought I was in a Yakuza. Well, the bosses and the big fights are definitely more often and more spicy for sure. You kind of just fought dudes in the first game till the last guy, which was fine for a short game. I don't wonder if there's any like secret zones you can walk into. Well, there's that side area I want to go explore out a bit. The juice ranch, man. Could go spend money on getting them some actual fucking gear. I still haven't needed it yet. What if I could spend that money on something even bigger, like a spaceship? Is this the best airship in gaming, dude? Just might be. Can get out and talk to your buddies. It's got smooth music. You can do that. The airship have these vibes. Off the top of my head, man, I don't know. There's a lot of airship though. Can even schmove across the water, man. That's always a nice airship feature that they don't all do. Bros. Okay. I've been really using charge up. This hasn't been worth like an entire turn. Maybe I should though. I'm sure it'll keep becoming more and more worth it. TV Island vibes? Probably. Something like Lisa, I'm sure. Goofy psycho shit. It's a good vibe though. Need more of it. Calming. An ancient keep. Oh yeah, we need that skull bomb too. Do we ever find that? I don't think so. Oh yeah, yeah. The same fight. The Dulsman. Up the AoE with her, but no, I feel like taking care of these guys might be better. This guy's self-destruct, man. Well, one more person means one less fucking thing we have to worry about there. These guys who counterattack is kind of a cute way to do status effects. You just want to make sure to like hit them once with it, and then you can let them just kind of burn for the rest of it. You don't have to keep taking status hit. That foam, dude. I want to see the making of that move, man. How many times did they have to keep redoing foam to get the perfect? What was the goal? The perfect foam animation, man. Oh god. The return, man. Level 2. Are we just continuing from the same point, dude? Maybe not. I'm sure you have full control, man. What? It's fucking timed, brother. Mommy! Feels like it's supposed to keep going, but it doesn't. This song slaps pretty fucking hard too. Airship level, man. It's true. Am I gonna come back around to get to this? Guess so. You can almost make that. Whoa. Something down there. Where we came from. Yeah. But is there more? It's looking like a no. A lot of hidden shit, man. So for clearing this, we're gonna get a key. That doesn't mean there's not some kind of thing like that in here anyways. And I mean, I want all the muscle up leaks that I get, so. Fucking full of hell over here. What's up, Rocky? Yeah, this is the mini game, but the main game's art is pretty wild too. It's all kind of like claymation hybrid stuff, and very abstract. It's cool. Yeah, Horror Doctors is Beetlejuice. Maybe the Beetlejuice got you thinking about that director. He does a lot of claymation, doesn't he? I like dark claymation. Can this go up? Oh, you can control it, dude. What the? It can go up and down, but... amount of time you can use it, man. What the fuck is that supposed to do for me? I guess it's just supposed to block you off. Yeah, it's a cool art style. It's definitely this and the first one's strongest feature, but the rest is fun too. First one's kind of like a classic JRPG vehicle for all the cool art, and this one's that, and then platforming and 3D platforming and all sorts of shit mixed in there. That same RPG kind of skin. Not skin. God, this fucking... I got another checkpoint, man. Not enough health to survive all that shit when you have a limited amount of time or even on the thing. These are way more annoying than the base game, but it's alright. A little wait. That's to just charge up on him, man. There we go. Very good. Let's hope there wasn't a huge secret back there. Do you know Arcadia? Yeah, it's a good one, dude. I'll definitely be needing this soundtrack. Very crisp. And look at all these bananas. Ooh. There's stuff over here. Oh, you're in the other Hylics? Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, the first one's a lot more just kind of experimental, kind of grungy shit, which is cool. It worked well, but yeah. Still has quite the atmosphere, but has a bit more bangers and shit. What was the guitarist's name again? Chuck Salmonella or whatever. Salamone. Very powerful name, dude. Christ, man, these levels are fucking huge, man. Like, I'm meaning to go back up and explore a bit more up there, but... I don't care about missing some coins, but... It's like unique stuff I'd hate to miss. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd like the coins and the burritos and all that shit, but... Yeah. I almost forgot too, but I saw a trailer for fucking Beetlejuice 2 at the theater yesterday or whatever. The day before yesterday. I was like, oh yeah. Man, it was sad watching ads at the fucking... I call them ads. Trailers at the theater, man. Almost every single trailer was for like an established like IP. Most of them were created like decades ago. There's like one new movie and it's some fucking Ryan Reynolds comedy, and I was like, Jesus. Dude. Oh no, wait, there was the Ryan Gosling stunt one too. I don't know. I mean, some of them I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see the new Alien because I love Alien, but no. Yeah, the content. Sorry. It was sad that everything I was watching was Hollywood milking an established IP, and I don't mind sequels and stuff, but that it's like everything, man. It's getting milked. And I mean, I was there to watch another Godzilla movie, so it's not like I'm really changing much, but yeah. The goose has been mentioned, man. Yeah, I mean, it's more or less that it's zero creativity, more just that it's safe picks, and you know, there's so much still potential to create like new franchises or something instead of safety milking. Yeah, there is a lot of these levels, dude. Well, yeah, mainstream video games are much better. I don't know, it's something a lot of people bring up and discuss in all these different industries. Some people call it late stage capitalism or something when it comes to entertainment mediums, but who knows on that shit, man. Could just be trends and shit. It's over. Yeah. It's over, man. It's late stage. We're bud. Wasn't Phil Spencer bitching about capitalism recently? It was probably taken out of context. Yeah, Dude 2 was cool. I enjoyed it. I like that director's atmosphere. Oh, is that the idea? Yeah, I don't know much about all that. Just more for me that it's like this never-ending push for infinite growth, which ends up at some point being impossible when you take less and less chances. And then in entertainment, at least, it's like you don't really stay entertained doing the same thing over and over and over. Generally, so it just kind of doesn't inherently even work with it. But I mean, I feel like that's where like indies come in and stuff. You see a lot of people talking about like the death of like mainstream video games. I'm like, I could care less, but as long as it means you can still have shit like this. Yeah, I don't know anything about the ideology or the concept. I probably shouldn't even say anything because it probably fucking somebody fucking riled up thinking I know anything about it, but more than specifics. Start an argument. I don't mind arguing with people. I just want to misrepresent myself. Or get in an argument about something I have no education on. I didn't know it was a meme thing. apparently it's the term. Chuck Salamone. Yeah, I find the most interest in just kind of how it affects my individual little mediums and stuff, or the entertainment mediums. Interesting seeing how kind of, I don't want to say breaking points, but these huge this like launched me up. No. Like the big budgets and safety picks and all that kind of stuff, and milking of IPs and shit. That's just kind of gotten more and more of a thing. See how different generations handle shit too. You see a lot of people kind of fear-mongering about, like, you know, the way we, like, you know, maybe our generations and stuff, like, intake certain just like forms of media, like 2-hour, 3-hour movies, or like, you know, certain kinds of games, certain lengths and stuff. Will that shit disappear? Will it all just be like Fortnites and quick, easy stuff on your phone, or people moving away from movies ever? I think it's an interesting discussion. I don't think those things would ever just disappear. I think there's too much like emotion in them, but stuff, I think that's got to resonate at some point, even if maybe it's not people's like preferred length or anything there. Yeah, that's the stuff I keep seeing, and I don't have like a big take on it, but I mean, mediums do change and stuff, so like I do wonder if like that truly, if it's just like, oh, the younger generation isn't like my generation, shit that isn't every generation, or it's truly like we're just kind of moving to like short form media. Like if it's some kind of big paradigm shift, or if it's just every 10 years you're gonna get somebody doing something a little different, right? I mean, it's probably just that, but the idea that movies, in a way, could like die or something, like I'll see some people talk about it. Or the kinds of games that are made. Yeah. Don't we get way less classics for any medium that will be remembered for decades in video games? Yeah, it's hard to say. I think it's because, I mean, well, one, video games are a lot younger than all sorts of shit, but I feel like movies and music and mainstream video games have all hit this similar point of milking like nostalgia and like ballooning out for like infinite growth and all that kind of shit. And I feel like because games are younger, you kind of hit that point with all the other mediums at a similar time, despite having less history. I also think that, in a way, mainstream video games have been pretty similar for the past, since like the 360 gen, which makes things feel a little similar. Or that the milking of IPs. Like, think about that, right? It's like, okay, we're still milking Assassin's Creed. Can you really call Assassin's Creed 1 like classic at this point when you're getting one like every 2 years? It's like you feel like that is still there, right? Like the original's still there in some kind of way. Like you could call it a classic, I guess, but it's like, because it's never been let go, I feel like it's never, like you're kind of like tired of the franchise. I feel like you're almost kind of tired of like even like older installments. I don't know, maybe maybe not. But I probably am around younger people a lot more than usual though. Going to school, working at grocery stores, that helped out me more patience. Yeah, I don't have anything like, I've never had like a weird run-in with like a younger generation, but you know, interesting to see. That was like my buddy. I mean, you know, back in the day, I would watch like cartoons or some shit, right? And it's like now, you know, raising a kid, it's like it's off of YouTube and stuff, and they know what videos they want to watch and shit. And if it's not some AI-made fucking wacky video, you know, it's just like a few of these YouTube channels, and that's gonna affect things in some way. Maybe it's better, maybe it's worse. I don't know, but. And if it's like short form, yeah, I do wonder if that affects anything at all. I mean, you'd have to assume it have some effect, but maybe not a big one. The kids, right? Yeah, I was watching a couple of the videos. I mean, most of them are fine. I mean, they're nothing crazier than like, you know, the Big Blue Couch show or something when I was a kid. But there was a few that were like, me and my buddy were like, what the fuck is this? Like, it was barely intelligible, man. I was like, this can't even be like fucking hardly real, dude. It's just like fucking color pretty much just blasting. Coco Melon, is that one of them, dude? I'm not educated enough. I think it's one of those things that's really easy to like want to fearmonger, that kind of stuff. It's like hot top, like we're like something big's happening, you know. It's like, I mean, really though, probably never anything, but I still think it's kind of interesting regardless. The idea that like something is like established as like movies or something, as we have them, could like not exist. It'd be cool to see like some studies on that kind of thing, man. Do people not care about movies? I mean, obviously people don't care about like old games generally, right? We're talking like mainstream, right? Like these games that survive for like 20 years or something, like a Fortnite, like does that affect way down the line the kind of art that's being made? If like 80% of people playing video games are gonna play the same games for like 20 to 30 years. The thing is, I feel like you just get bored of that eventually, right? Like maybe as a kid, I don't know, like that's the thing with those, like with conditioning and like getting people used to things at like a younger age, like maybe not, man. I'm sure Disney and shit would love to make it so people never got sick of their franchises by having those be like the only franchises from like a young age or something. Who knows? Game music easier to get. Yeah, it'd be interesting. This bitch ignored my message. Oh, the drugs one? I don't know, man. So many people said the drugs thing in this game. I guess I just fucking like subconsciously tuned it out. Not quite yet, man. Maybe when we get back in the airship, dude, we'll be in the drug zone. My bad, Silent. We got into a heavy conversation. Yeah, it's been good though, man. You'd probably like them. It's like just JRPG. Stay tuned for the layoffs. Man, there's been so many layoffs in gaming. Yeah, I'd be curious, like, why exactly all that is. Like, I mean, maybe short-term profits, but maybe, like, hiring a shitload of people during COVID. Maybe it's the industry hitting, like, a peak when it comes to mainstream AAA production, where it's just too costly to make competitive games, so, like, they're just starting to downsize. I don't know exactly what it all is. I mean, apparently right now the industry is not having any growth despite record-breaking profits, but I think the idea there is, like, I wonder if that's because of lack of, like, creative stuff in the AAA world, or if it's more like just at some point infinite growth, and, like, what's the word? Reaching kind of like your peak amount of people, or, like, you know, spreading it as realistically as you can. Like, new pastures and stuff's kind of hit like a point until we, like, get different kind of paradigm shifts in the medium, like, you know, something like a VR, but, like, actually that catches on. Ceiling, yeah, I'm thinking of, like, you know, how, like a soap, like a fucking sponge can only hold so much water or something. Or, like, you've hit like a certain amount of, yeah, like there's a certain saturation, or I guess saturation would imply that there's more people wanting to get into games than there are. Like, we've hit, like, all of the, or hit a lot of the audiences you can at this point without, like, some kind of big change. Who knows? I mean, to me, I have games that have zero problems. I mean, other than maybe AAA, sure. So if you're talking about, like, AAA being, like, everything, I think AAA has really fallen. Obviously, there's still really good AAA stuff, but, you know, that's not the area to be proud in. And if you're a fucking, like, avid gamer, you know, I'm not, like, too happy to be like, oh yeah, you know, I'd go show somebody who doesn't play games like Horizon 2 or something. Let me ask ChatGPT. I think it's already a real one. I mean, maybe that's it. Like, we've saturated, like, a certain amount of crowds, right? It's like phone games, like, saturated, like, a certain kind of casual crowd, and it's like, you know, there's not gonna be, like, new frontiers of people using the same methods or something, who knows? But those kinds of things, it's like, I feel like crazy viral, like social movements could just get people to play games if it was the right thing. But that's kind of what I mean, is like some kind of hardware maybe or something, I don't know. Or some huge moment. Yeah. And that's kind of the thing, is like a lot of people I listen to tend to be like journalists or something who, like, they just pretty much live and breathe AAA shit. And I'm just like, well, I get a very different vibe as someone who just, like, plays the games. I mean, I still think it's interesting though. It's like, you know, does the health of these huge AAA companies and these games, does that somehow, like, trickle into, like, getting more people into the industry, which means that more people are going to branch out, which means people like this guy can find enough of an audience to have a living making, like, wacky shit. It's like, you know, living in the city, it's like you could probably have a more obscure shop because there's just more people there, right? Where if you try to make, like, a fucking, you know, anime dildo store in, like, a small town or something, it probably wouldn't do too well. I don't know. It's a complicated thing, and I fuck if I know. I just think it's interesting thought, though. To me, like, as just a game player, it's the best time. It's always the best time. Not just because there's history, but just the state of, like, indies is just really huge. I mean, is it as exciting AAA, like, mainstream-wise? Like when you're getting, like, big creative stuff, and that's, like, the forefront of the industry, like, yeah, that's probably a bit cooler, you know, like back in the day or something. But I mean, you just have to try a little harder to find stuff now, and I feel like it's the same with movies. The problem is, like, is there a generation that just doesn't care about that? Like, that requires, like, effort. It requires you to have, like, a bit of agency in terms of, like, going and finding that stuff, or being, like, bothered by, like, maybe what you already got. Like, if you're just fine with, like, what's there, it's like, do you even go search for, like, an indie thing, right? Like, some people just watch what's on Netflix, like, right on the front, you know? That's it. That's the end of the day. And it's like, some people don't really care about digging in, like, a medium, which is fine. It's just something they do for fun, but yeah, you gotta wonder, like, how does that come about and how that affects shit. I mean, if you could answer that, then I guess every medium would be fucking solved. Somebody be making trillions of dollars. We'd all be giga happy, right? Guys, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Genshin Sorrow forever be known as classics up the road. This fucker's the problem, man. Get this guy out of here. The end came a generation early, man. Yeah, you gotta wonder how much like conditioning really does make a difference, though. I mean, it's like, yes, like you could say people are conditioned for like shorter form content, but it's like you're still like a human being. It's not like you're fundamentally changing. Like, do we fundamentally have like a like an attention span? Like, you know, like if me and like every other generation can handle like longer shit, is like, why inherently could you not? I guess. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's something that's more like something you learn over, like you. Is that more of a nurture thing than a nature thing? I just feel like there's like also like fundamental human things that you can't be. It's like there's certain amounts of like patience, and I mean everybody I guess is different, but it's like, could humans just all of a sudden only be able to handle like 30-second videos or something? That's an extreme example over like full movies or something. It's like I feel like surely there's some like fundamental thing that like just would never get to that point, right? I don't think it shows as much on the individual level, but more abstractly. It's transit, yeah. You're probably right. And I'm just talking to him. Oh, somebody's gonna come here back. Holy fuck, this guy has a tinfoil hat on his head. Not that I'm afraid to say crazy shit, but it's more just kind of talking. Not something I've sat here and thought a whole lot about. But it's like, you know, it's kind of interesting to think about. Maybe there's something there. The Hylics bomb. Okay, we're over here again. Because maybe that kind of stuff doesn't happen on like, yeah, like a really perceivable level or some like massive magnitude, but like, you know, that's why generations are different from each other, and different people are going to create different things, and then that's going to form a different generation. And it's like, is there these huge moments in like technology and media and stuff, or these like kind of those climaxes and like sizes of companies and how they approach media and how we approach media? I mean, just even stuff like, you know, how back like 20 years ago you could have like 10 bazillion websites people would go to, but now most of online traffic's like 6 or 7 websites, right? Like, I mean, that is that just like that and the onset of like every single person being on the internet from a young age, like is that going to create like a way bigger change than something in our generation did, or generations before? Maybe. I mean, I'm sure if I went and talked to somebody like 80 years ago was alive, they'd want to fucking shoot me. So, I guess it's just kind of a normal thing. People change a lot, but it's interesting to think where it'll go from here. I find myself often thinking about what the hell social scientists are doing and if they're even doing anything useful, because that social science suggests just how. Well, I mean, I went to school for that, and can't tell you how many times it was just like, yeah, we don't really know. It's just kind of just working with like vague ideas and kind of. I mean, there was like things you learn for sure, but it's just like, I feel like it's such an amorphous thing, like culture and how people work and stuff, and that we can't even fully understand even how like a brain works. Like, how do you, like the fundamentals, like how do you even like, something is like so many different variants and options and stuff is just like normal day-to-day learning and interaction. It's like, how do you find like a hard science around it almost? So there's stuff for sure, but I feel like it's putting like terms to like general things or vague things, and not something that people are great at controlling. I mean, isn't that like the whole thing with business and shit? Like, if people could figure out that kind of thing to like a hard science, then what, half of these companies have such ineffective like marketing or get into all these like fucking PR scuffles and shit. I think it's that nobody really fucking knows with any certainty. Dude, it depends. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is maybe at some point, you know, like your average Joe can't grasp massive like what causes certain changes. Like you can, right? You know, like wartime's gonna affect stuff like that, right? You know, like if my fucking town got bombed, like yes, everybody around it's probably gonna be really different. Like there's obvious things, but like small stuff that has like small like domino effects and shit that you can't really quite perceive. I feel like something like an AI would like be able to grab onto a lot of those kinds of things with enough data. Which could be cool, but could also be, you know, super dystopian. If somebody could figure out how to perfectly manipulate everybody with like insane accuracy to the point where you might not even fucking hardly know. I've read, yeah, I've read some shit about that. I think it's pretty fucking cursed that the overall quality of the games drop, even if a good chunk of the people who make games are also people who grew up playing and liking video games. I think a lot of that's the meddling of big money and stuff like that too. I mean, part of it's saturation and maybe I like ideas and stuff. I still think there's so many ideas for games you could go for, but you know, where's the money? Where's the tech? Who can take these kinds of risks, like competition and stuff like that, like because it is such a big industry full of indie creators and stuff. That and like a lot of people probably just aren't like really that creative. To be fair, I mean that's why there's probably, you know, I mean a lot of games will be samey or fail possibly. Not that every good game succeeds, but I think maybe that's part of it. I don't think like creativity is dead or ideas are dead, but I mean, it's probably a lot harder to make something insanely fresh now than it is, you know, when video games started, when everything's fresh. So there's like a certain point where that probably has something to do with it. Yeah, that too. I mean, some people will say, oh, it's limitations breed creativity and stuff like that, but I mean, I think we're getting, if you just fell off the turnip truck, you were just fucking born, and somehow you had a fully developed mind, and you just started playing games right now, I would like to think that probably every indie game coming out nowadays would probably seem way more creative and wild and shit than probably a lot of older stuff. Not that the old stuff isn't creative or anything like that, but like sometimes it's because we get used to, I feel like, certain concepts because we have experienced them over time, that getting those similar feelings is harder to kind of like find. I mean, I don't think in AAA that's the case, but with AAA it's that like they keep retreading the same ground usually. Like if you just fell off the turnip truck and you played like Suicide Squad, like maybe it would seem good in a way, but because of like, or like Assassin's Creed, like a new one, like because of how many you've played, how many open world games there are, how many things they've carried over and all that, I feel like that affects it a lot. So there's a certain amount of like learned hatred for that kind of stuff. So I don't know, it's tough. Yeah, video games are a really young entertainment medium. But yeah, I mean, when you compare, I feel like mainstream, like what's at the forefront of video games now compared to like back then, like the level of creativity and variety was way more interesting up through like PS2 generation and 360 to a certain extent, that generation. But that's where I feel like it really starts to, you start to hit these big budget, like bloated budgets for some of these games, and they start, you know, carrying over a lot of like features between each of them. And then now we're hitting like, you know, crazy amounts on that. But I feel like that's where indie games start coming in. It's pretty much when you see that start coming in is when indies start getting really popular. So I feel like that's almost kind of a reaction to that, right? It's also, I feel like the tech is more available, right? Like back then it's like, Yeah, you could make like an indie game, but it's so much easier now too. So, I mean, how many games released on Steam last year? I mean, the most amount of games ever, like, is like being released every year. I mean, if you just took the cream of the crop, I mean, maybe it wouldn't even be that different. It's more that like what's at the forefront of the industry, but the industry's gotten so big. It's not just like back in the day, it's like you'd probably just know all the games coming out, or like you know a lot of them coming out, but now it's like so large, like you really realistically can't even like hit everything, right? Like good stuff falls through the crack because gaming's just gotten so large. So I feel like that's part of it too. If that makes sense. Over 14,000 games were released on Steam in 2023. 14,480. How many games were released in 2002? Because like back in the day, you could be just like genre savvy and just being your one thing. But nowadays, I feel like it's even more so. You could just get lost in little stuff and just completely ignore like all sorts of massive chunks. I mean, I guess I could do that back then, but I feel like with even more games, even understanding the full breadth of like industry. But like I said, I'm mainly talking about like mainstream. It's definitely less exciting to see Assassin's Creed 50 compared to probably a time when something like Ocarina of Time was coming out, right? Or some shit. Like new hardware, bringing in like crazy new stuff. And the people who are at the forefront of the industry and budget were also pulling out crazy creative shit. Where now it's like, yes, there's craft and there's creativity in AAA sometimes, right? But generally it's a little bit. The next one is Japan. Do you know how hyped I am for fun? The next what? Like you're going to Japan? Oh, Assassin's Creed. Yeah. I just use it as like a general example, right? I feel like Ubisoft games. I mean, you could. I think at the end of the day, you can have fun with whatever you want. It's your fucking life. But just like, and the more talking to like broad, like generalities and shit, generalizations. It's a pretty good example. How do I just find how many games released in 2002? I mean, would I rather people be getting into like creative stuff and putting a lot of money in that? Yeah. At the end of the day, you live once. I'd rather you fucking up a thing if you just thought of it. 763 games, and I don't know if this is multi-plat. So like Steam itself had 15,000, but in 2002 it was like 800. That's just Steam. Granted, Switch exclusives and PS5 exclusives are clearly. And I doubt those like 800 count like really small experimental shit back in the day, but just the amount of stuff coming out is like wildly different too. So in a way, that's part of it. Like, a general like inability to like fully get the scope of the industry and all that kind of stuff. Although that's a kind of a spooky thing too, is like that so much of the player base is just playing like a few games, technically, if you count like every person who plays video games. Despite so many games coming out, right? And is that just like marketing? Is that like the power of like these juggernauts? What? Controller done? Being able to keep these games like alive for long enough, or I don't know. Interesting. I want to get up there, man. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, is just like, because we have such limited like amounts of places we get info, or like maybe learn shit from, or because like, you know, they've got like infinite budget to like market and stuff, and that is just really hard to even like find out what's all even out. That kind of, I don't know, I mean, it's probably been that way forever. I mean, a lot of people just, I mean, they don't care that much about certain mediums. It's like we were saying before, does that just like push what gets created though? It kind of like affects the whole industry, whether you know it or not. Because I mean, if you're just in it for money, then it's like, I guess that's dystopian. You'd rather tell people what they want and make them believe it. Actually, probably appease them. get them to want what you want to make, as far as like what makes money. It'd be like AI or something. Like getting like that'd probably be a huge thing for a company. Get people to accept that AI art should be like the way to go, right? That would be a huge moneymaker for them, and then get people used to that just kind of being the kind of art that they kind of take in. I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe it's great, but just that idea, right? Like, it doesn't really matter if it's better or not, probably for some like fucking big suit, or that it has any kind of like emotional something or other integrity. It's like, it's just what makes money. So if they could like control how your opinion on that kind of shit. That's the thing, is like that'd be really hard to do, but that's kind of what we were talking about earlier. Like if you could figure out like how to socially, with precision, get people to start having those kinds of opinions in a more subtle way. Interesting. That's super tinfoil Hollywood. And I'm not staying up late at night sweating about it, but I think it's interesting. You know, if somebody could, they would, right? It's not a matter of like if they could. These levels may be a bit too big and complicated. I'm gonna say it, Rose. run up and down for 10,000 fucking years. A fucking magic carpet over and over to find everything's probably a little too juicy. I think I'm supposed to come up a different way here. But like how I can figure that out. Looks like there's stuff on the left side here. Like, it's cool. I like these and how they like fit into the game. Cool pace breaker. It's just a neat bit of variety, but for what it is. Anyways, I think that's a super cynical take too. I don't think people would just be like mind washed into like just not caring about what they take in. But I think that's the thing, is it's more like you would never get rid of that. It's more just like subtly kind of pushing it. It's like, you know, like on the front page of Netflix, the people who don't care enough, they're just gonna watch what's there. But like, if you make that appealing enough and quick enough and easy enough to access, like, you can manipulate that kind of person. Like, it's a small thing, but like, that's the idea, right? It's like gotchas and stuff like that, where you do little predatory things to kind of manipulate someone who's maybe cares a little less or doesn't think about it as much. And it's like, how do you like erode that to more? It's like a microtransaction. That's another good example, right? It's like the fucking bar has been pushed so far with microtransactions that like we just accept like insanely high like microtransaction prices now that we wouldn't before. It's like that bar got like pushed. It's like, man, where can you do that elsewhere? In bigger ways. It's like it's happened all the time. I'm not talking like Illuminati shit, but like, I do wonder if at some point you could get more precise there. Better understanding of social science, or yeah, like maybe AI reading into it. I'm sure that's a huge industry right now that people are trying to get into. It's just like fucking reading all that data and stuff, being able to draw more like accurate strategies for marketing and stuff like that. Anyways, the point is, all that would eventually like change how entertainment mediums are. I definitely think bringing it back to fucking Earth, AAA though, is definitely very, very, very unlikely to stay the same. I don't think you're supposed to get to that way. I'm not really sure where we actually do want to end up. I think we want to end up there. Like, that's already the case now. It's like, how many, like, Sony games are, like, crazy, like, big budget, like, you know, tech-pushing games come out every year? It's like, not a whole lot. Not that Sony's, like, I don't mean that, I'm just, I don't, that made it sound like I'm, like, dying for more Sony games. I don't mean that at all, but, you know, they release, like, what, 1 or 2 games a year that are considered, like, huge games, right? It's just, like, less and less every year. People looking to jump into any other little trend they can get, like live service and stuff, and failing, obviously, but I think it's just like a logical thing. There's a point where like budgets just get too big and teams get too large to realistically create something that has enough like entertainment value or freshness or passion in it. Like you know, there's a game made by one person's probably gonna have, you know, maybe it won't be as good in a way, but like probably a certain amount of like passion or vision or something that clearly comes through. You know, like if they have the funds, it's probably going to be something a bit more ballsy compared to something like 3,000 people. Like it's going to be so watered down. And like, who's going to fund it, right? I mean, eventually, like depending on the size of the industry, you just literally can't like make your money back when you keep pushing like budgets to a certain amount. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's where better tech comes into, right? Like if you can create the same kind of like photogenic, or not photogenic, like high graphics, high tech type of games on the cheap, like I guess you can still keep pushing the needle with the same budgets, but I don't think that's happened as we've kind of like, as tech's gotten less visibly noticeably like better in games. Right? I mean, there's games that release that are like big games that look worse than stuff like visually that came out like, you know, 10, 20 years ago. Right? Not that they're all that way, but just like people don't even like can or don't use what's there. That was fucking long. It doesn't help I kept jumping back to the same part. Fair enough. Gotta get those bits figured out. Am I just supposed to fall through here? Everyone keeps saying don't go into the game industry. Well, I imagine right now people are saying that because of all the layoffs. I mean, how many layoffs has it been since last year? Really a spike in interest rate this goes into over 10,000 jobs. I don't know the exact amount, but I think that's why a lot of people say it. Also that, and the game industry, if you're like into big AAA, has always been considered kind of a rough place to work sometimes. It's like kind of crunch hours and you know, how new starry-eyed talent kind of gets burnt out within a few years and then they just get hired on for new ones. Who knows though? I imagine as like a individual who just wants to create a little something, I'm sure you could have a lot of fun and it could be really cool to work in the video game industry just like on your own pace. But I think maybe they mean like big AAA. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I imagine that's where that comes from. Piano controls and stuff is right above the doors. It doesn't work as intended sometimes. Well, as long as it's not like turning on its own out of nowhere, then at least there's that. So. It'll be tough work. And I mean, as an indie dev, it's probably really hard because success is very much not guaranteed. I mean, that's always been the case in probably anything, right? But it's like, you know, it's like if you got in on Twitch or Justin TV in the beginning, you probably had a higher chance of success compared to like now when there's like millions and millions of people fucking streaming or something, right? So it's like with indies, it's like when there's 15,000 games getting released on Steam, you know, if you want to make a living, so I feel like it's kind of how you quantify your measurement of like what a good time in the industry probably is, right? Like if it's just like doing a casual little project to kind of like fulfill some creative pursuit, like that's probably cool. If it's I want to be able to make 6 figures and pay for my family, then probably not. Like, because you either get fucked by AAA or you risk I mean, obviously people love it because there's a bazillion fucking people making indie games and shit. It's not like there's a lack of like passion. It's just like the feasibility of it all is probably why people would play that. The sound fucks up. One time it just didn't turn on and said that it did. Oof. Yeah, I just worry it's gonna be the bad kind where it's on and you don't know it. I don't know what point having an oven just on. I mean, obviously the power drain, but it's like, not safe. Like how long you leave an oven on. When is too much, man. Fuck. Jesus, the fucking knockback, dude. Obscene. Yeah, man, dive in. I mean, fuck it, man. Sounds fun, man. That's all that really matters. I feel like if you have like a general understanding and if like set your boundaries on it, it's like who the fuck's to say you can't do it? That's how like nothing gets made. People like go around and tell people not to do something in an industry. I mean, if you're like, I feel like it's completely, like I said, it's just like as a career, maybe as like a way to put like food on the table kind of thing, right? That's what I'd imagine. Yeah, like there's some kind of creativity. It's, I mean, it's an art form, right? I mean, there's something there that speaks to you a bit, right? Not that like, you know, there's no creative pursuits in some kind of like more tech-oriented thing or like an app or something, you know? How to put all that together and how to make it work is still a very, like, satisfying, probably creative thing. You know, I feel like something like video games just inherently combines a lot. I think that's another thing about video games. They're probably really fucking hard to make. Not to say movies are easier, but it's like, it's a story, it's like, it's fucking sound, it's visuals, it's the gameplay. There's a lot of hats you have to wear, I feel like, as an individual, and that's why a lot of these solo games take fucking 10 gazillion years to make. Yeah, for sure. It's not like you're just like, your dreams are just spilling out onto the fucking, you know, into the game, and it's just like, you know, that's the limit, right? Like, I mean, it's a lot of hard work. You're gonna have to let me know at the end, Sam, if I missed anything massive, because I don't know if I want to, like, jump into the void everywhere. Problem is, when you put a couple jump into the void secrets, then you're gonna just imagine they're everywhere, and then you're gonna get tired of fucking checking. I like that kind of thing, but there's gotta be, like, I feel like, safety measures, man. Otherwise it's just kind of a pain in the ass. Especially for one this long. I mean, I guess the safety is not supposed to be like... What's up here, man? I imagine it's supposed to be like the limited amount of time you can be on the fucking magic carpet, but it's like, it's not that limited, bro. What if I just go off to the right? We just end up right back where we were. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you want to do, too. I mean, are you going to make your own engine? Are you going to use an engine? That kind of thing, right? Like, making an engine is like a massive undertaking. probably requires an insane amount of like coding know-how and depending on what you're doing, like physics and all this kind of crazy shit. Like, you know, I think that's why I say like it's a good time in a way to be like an indie dev because you can, you know, use tech that's already pretty advanced, right? There aren't as many limitations. The problem is like, I mean, well, that means the pool is bigger, full of people too. Yeah, starting off with making your own engine sounds like a fucking nightmare. But then again, some people really would just enjoy that process. But who knows? I mean, it really just depends on the person. Okay, I've been jumping forever. I think we just need to keep going up. I think that's what's going on here. I need to figure out what up is for me. Does it help you in the main game? Yeah, like we're in here to unlock a key, like it's gonna drop a force field. But there's also items like muscle, applique, shit that I can use to up my power. Sometimes there was in the other one of these, this is only the second one. There was a like another key to unlock some gear and stuff for it. There's all sorts of shit. I mean, the main games obviously had more playtime, and I'm probably on the higher end just because I'm exploring shit. If we don't count me talking this whole time. The other one I didn't talk as much and it was still pretty long. There's a lot of secrets to find. You just bust through it, maybe it's not so much. This is the first time I've been just like lost on where the fuck to go. But yeah. It definitely has quite a bit of play though. Where are we trying to be, man? I guess we'll just keep going to the right. Like lower. Things like I can't really see where we're at. Like we came to the left. I don't know if I'm supposed to be going back through to the left or like what? I don't want to fall on like a save point because it's gonna probably be bad. Here. But these are very sprawling, huge level. I mean, regardless. It's pretty cool that these exist. It's very, you know, a cool, like, just, I always like when people just are willing to just throw just whatever the fuck in the game, just mix shit up, just do stuff. But yeah, it maybe is like too much at some points. These aren't like the most fun, shitty platforming levels to go back through. They're just kind of like maze-like and sprawling almost for the sake of it. Which can be fun. I mean, it's cool to like find hidden shit and make your way through like a big level like that. But or something that's like a side minigame. Reining it in a bit might have been alright. Killed that guy already. Oh, you can go in these. Is that what that last fucking arrow meant? Yeah, I thought it was just pointing up because we're supposed to go up. It's a vertical level. Well, there's the end, but well, where's that other one go to? Christ, man. I don't even know where it is. It's fucking so far away, probably, man. Like underneath me? Is it like... I gotta like find that again, dude. It was off to the right somewhere. Close to the bottom. But where? Is that it? Down here? Oh, here it is. I don't want to save point right bits. Thanks though. Well, let's hope I haven't missed anything big. Probably done way more than most people bother. See if I can remember how to get there now. I think I just kept going to the right. Hey, thank you, Rocky. Appreciate the help, dude. Oh, it's totally all good. I appreciate it. I messed up the dev, yeah. Even without the talking. I mean, there's secrets to be found, man. Can you blame me? And then pathfinding your way back to shit. No simple task. What's this one? I don't remember where this thing is, man. Yeah, these levels are massive. Okay, here it is. Like all that shit up in the air was like completely off, and I probably still messed shit up. Damn, what the? Depends on like the lawn chair. Dude, he's chilling, man. On the beat. Deep beat. Trying to think of a place we could use. We need that bomb still. There was the mine where people were farming up the stuff. I don't remember if there was another door down there. Back to the chill, dude. We're finally back. Feels good. Stuck in 2D land forever, man. I guess we could try going into the mine. I don't know what this deep key is for. Something down here I couldn't open yet. There was that one gate, but that was how I got back up. It might be the skull bomb area. I don't remember if there's somewhere I could go in deeper there as well. I mean, until I get that bomb, is there even a point? Not yet. It's always been on the list, though. Always meant to, but not yet. I went through a lot of CRPGs last year, so. Didn't plan on doing another one at that point. This year's been pretty busy. I watched you play a bit, though. Getting back to the ship's kind of. Yeah, it seems like a cool one, man. Definitely a classic. I don't know about the spiritual successor, Torment or whatever. Not as much. Well, I got plenty more CRPGs to do, but honestly, I've just done so many long RPGs lately. And I've got Dragon's Dogma 2. I haven't even started. It's been in the mail. Unicorn Overlord. I'm kind of looking to do small shit in between for a bit. That's definitely one of them. That, like Fallout, Originals, Dragon Age, Origins would be cool. I don't plan on going through all the Dragon Age games. I can't say I care much about anything else but Origins. And unless Dreadwolf is supposed to be like really fucking sick, I'm not too worried about it. If I could just park this thing wherever, like we could in the past. Key to door in a maze deep underground. Did they mean that one area I was in? Funny because the one in the first game you could. We trained for that sort of op at the Wayne house. Oh damn, they give you shit. Fucking professionals, man. The Wayne house. I'd say this airship is worse functionality, but way better style, man. The maze deep. Can anybody tell me if they remember? Was there a locked door deep in the worm area? And I'm not remembering it. Is that the maze they're talking about? Okay, because that's what it seems like when the key says that. I'm just like, I don't remember such a thing in there, but I might have just not found it, or I did find it, I forgot. Dude up there. Hurry. Oh, you're good. It's just somewhere I haven't been, I guess. Go back to... I mean, they said an underground maze, so it's like you can't help but think it's the same place. Oh, did you end up playing this yesterday or something fast though? Or did you play this and I didn't catch that? I know you skipped. Oh, you just been watching. Yeah, I was like, I don't recall any more locked doors. Or mazes underground. I mean, they said that there's this underground area or whatever. The fucking like stages have something going on and melted something or other. So it's like, and that guy's trying to get into the underground thing using bombs. It's like, yeah, that's what I was talking about. But Sam said it's not there. Maybe there's a different one. I don't know for sure. Is there anything weird at the Wayne house? Any locked doors? Oh, the place with a ton of holes. Yeah. I don't remember if I ever found... So the thing is, there were some shortcuts in that area. And you came out of, like, holes in that area. And I'm thinking maybe that other one was just a shortcut one. But then again, maybe not. And we just hadn't found the shortcut side yet. But no, that's probably not the case because it didn't open up. The first one did like open up after. Just holes, yeah. I like how the dialogue changes with some of these dudes as we go through objectives. The Wayne house. Where'd I leave the ride? In Moldul. Let's move on then with the game. Wanna make sure we see cool shit. Wayne must become stronger. I'm waiting for them to kill Wayne, dude. And then he gets a new version and I lose all my muscle obliques. That would be a Dragon Quest thing. I would prefer them not come. I'm still salty about Dragon Quest 6? Or is it 7? Yeah, 7. Oh wait, where was the fucking ship? Whatever, we could just resummon it. The guy I was putting all my shit into, fucking, they just removed him forever from the party. He didn't even die, he just left to go bang some chick. Jesus, dude. What a lame way to lose your fucking stat dumps. Yeah, peak. Yeah, it feels like they had some kind of like plan, maybe when you came back in like the future or something. And then what ends up happening is like he goes from being your buddy to just being gone. He felt like he was such like a main dude. It was very odd. For a fucking like 100-hour fucking game, man. Okay. Wow, found that such a long game they had to make any compromises. Seems so indulgent. Oh, Sphinx. So I can make my eyes. I'm losing focus. Foes have assembled. Need to focus down this guy, man. Or he insta-kills us. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Oh, just rumors. So I'll check here. Oh, yeah, probably because he looks so similar. That would have been cute. It wouldn't have made sense in the story, but it'd be cute to just, like, I mean, it doesn't have to in Dragon Quest. He becomes kind of like a bad guy or something. Yeah, the first one's really cheap and it's only a few hours long. I'd recommend it. This one just kind of goes harder on everything. Two boots. Yeah, it's got a really cool art though. The claymation and all that. Bugs out here to smack. Music. What the? fight this, bro. Getting ready to jam. Sorry, man. I might be able to kill one of these, but not both of them. Guaranteed kills him. How am I supposed to stop a reactor shield, dude, without hitting it? Did you just eat it? Not quite sure, man. It's like maybe the status effect purging thing, but it costs like 50. I guess you could like guard someone and then have him attack. I think it's still fucked. God, really? We don't have a new area to warp to? I would definitely say this one's been a lot more tedious than the first one. In a lot of ways. It's better overall, but just the size of the areas and inability to like airship in a lot of places. The 2D area being pretty long. Mazes and all that. Because they're made of clay, man, who knows? Or he's just working off of atmosphere. I'm not quite sure yet. Should just walk out through the front door instead of walking down. It could be quicker. Man, it'd be fitting. Because everybody in this is kind of like melts and a lot of the stuff they create gets like reformed from all this goop, or like in the first game where the burrito just kind of like turns to goop or whatever. I mean, it doesn't go like super hard on that kind of like clay material thing, but there's a bit of it. Visuals. Not that it is just being the art style. Guessing we'll hit these clouds. Find out. And we didn't just explode or something. Yeah, at least you go above the cloud. Oh, the auto-playing Steam page. I was just saying the nature of the game where it's kind of like clay things that kind of have these like bodies or forms that can kind of like change and mold and all that kind of crap. Kind of more focused on like the material of each dude maybe. And then you just come back from the afterlife all the time. I don't know. It's probably more just going off of vibes and atmosphere, like he said he wasn't inspired by it. There's a little something there. There's probably a warp around here somewhere, I'd hope. I want to find that. Glass. Supposed to be a secret entrance behind a sarcophagus somewhere out here. Feels like main story. Unless it's like a wire. It's probably something I should. I'm gonna have to come back out after I hit it anyway. Find some shit. Whoa. Stop, They're ridiculous. Like, I get shit from fights, but I don't get that much shit, man. I don't get in a fight with everything I see. Behind a sarcophagus. this open one. Different wire. Not the sarcophagus. We be jamming. Who's this? Oh, he sells shit. Wait, where'd my long gloves go? Did he just take them all? What just happened? Did he just like take every one of them? I mean, I don't care about those. I just want to make sure he didn't like take some other shit. Like I saw like 8 and they all disappeared. I don't have any more. I hope he didn't sell anything weird. The bridge key. Find the sarcophagus. Like maybe landing on the hands. Wish you could run from fights. These are some pretty juicy fights. Don't say his name, bro. Is it 3 times quick? What the fuck is the... I think it's 3 times. It's been so long since I saw Beetlejuice. He's gonna say, don't say it. Somebody stop. Yeah. For the new Beetlejuice movie, are they getting Michael Keaton back? Kinda sick. It is him in the sequel. He's been getting around doing his legacy roles anyways. Doesn't he do Batman? That shitty Flash movie. The nostalgia squeeze. Yeah, I heard Andor was pretty good. Guess eventually they're gonna get one, right? I thought about watching it. I do wonder if it's season 2 is gonna kind of just be a milking. But hey man, if I got one good season, I might give it a shot. Yeah, I watched for letting me to kind of talk about it a little bit. I didn't watch the whole video because I thought about that. So. I wouldn't mind watching some good Star Wars show. It does have room. I mean, assuming not with that character. Rogue One, but I'm guessing there's more going on in that than just that character. I've been enjoying it pretty well. This one just kind of goes a little harder on everything than the first one. For me, the art style is kind of the big appeal, really. But yeah, it's cool. This the first one's pretty classic, kind of JRPG, just short. This kind of takes a lot of that same stuff, but also throws like a bunch of platforming and kind of side distractions and stuff into it. Pretty neat. I've been enjoying it. I think at times it can be a little tedious here and there, but it's been cool. Yeah, the music's a big step up in this one, and I didn't have a problem with it in the last one, really. Totally fair. I get not being into it there. I've been having fun with it. Chomp. This fucking dog. He's gonna survive. Oh my god, they can multiply when they're on fire still. This one's definitely harder than the first one. A lot of ways. Jesus Lord. Yeah, the guys that instantly kill you. About to just go to the store and buy a bunch of fucking health. Hasn't been any other weird money sinks yet. I feel like trying to charge up and all that's just not worth it. Just focus down, guys. Leaving too many dudes up for too long is just really worth it. I'm just trying to use all the other cool stuff. Let's go ahead and go down here. I don't know where this hidden sarcophagus thing is. We'll get a chance to find it later. Is it's fucking hard. My fucking AoEs, man. Good God. Tether homunculus. Gizzard speed. Let's focus this guy. Oh, that combo, the entire thing, so nobody hit at all. Yeah. Pretty nasty. At least the dots have like damage attached to them already, so it's kind of totally fine to... just use them. Instead of just normal back. And I feel like that's how dots and like status effect end up being even usable in games like this, is like you just have to attach damage to it. And that people are willing to do it despite just usually having just killing the guy and having it be done with being better. Trying to keep these guys alive forever is a fucking nightmare, man. I feel like I need to spend my money. Refilm him. Shield. Kill him. Somewhat leaking. Figure it out. Meat though. Jumpsuit. I mean, you get a lot of crap with these. The time investment in these is. They know, man. Yeah, a lot of cool enemies. I mean, it's cool that there is a bit more you have to think about in these. I think part of it is I'm just probably looking because I'm holding back on my money. I think smacking the bugs is a nice change. I don't have to go back down every time, especially when these maps are like way bigger and more complicated. Jumpsuit flash plus 14. Kinda don't want him to lose out on Will. She does. Somewhere else, I guess. Yeah, this one it just always goes a bit harder on the gameplay. I mean, it's still just like an art show you enjoy. Let me go ahead and go down here and just grab that health. I feel like flip through it, man. Yeah, it's a good time. Very unique. Well, things like there's a decent bit of challenge, but a lot of it's like you could totally just shit past a lot of it if you wanted. Is there weapons in Doom Multiple? Because you could just go kill stuff and get permanent health and all that. That's my thing, is I skip a lot of fights. So I'm like under geared, under health. Where are the shops out here? I don't use my consumables either, really. Oregon Fort. Oh, there's only one? Yeah, it does, which is cool. I mean, that's a good thing, as long as the systems are good. Yeah, it's just more of a game. Okay, Oregon Fort's a one-time. I'm glad it's a one time. I don't feel like buying more shit. Yeah, the items are pretty strong. I'll use those. What else can I buy in this zone? I don't remember where all the shop. I wish I had an organ for it. Sometimes the fucker just needs his organs sorted up. It has caffeinated status. Coffee chip. What is cap? Where's my cat? Dude. You just always go first or something? You can buy more. For some reason my eyes are having trouble focusing. Sometimes if it happens too much, like if I'm on this monitor, I'm playing something in particular, or if I just start kind of like defocusing sometimes, my eyes will get like used to that, and then I like can't refocus for a while. It depends on the game, it depends on like, I get caught in the fucking mind hack loop, my eyes not focusing in, or my eyes are dying, but I think it happens a little bit more over here because I'm sitting a lot closer than I was at the TV, but it depends on the game too. Was there any other shops? I don't really recall any others. That was just the guy with organ for it. Imagine there's gotta be somebody. Alright, let's get out of here. There'll be another town or something eventually. Even though there's no more spots on the map, I think there's probably more camp to be found. Once we get through this next zone. And learning which enemy is the biggest threat and what HP they have. Their designs are so wild, it's hard to remember who's who. Not a problem, because there's enemy variety and shit. But when you got 5 guys you've never seen before, you're like, damn. Time to get to work. I kind of want to like just rush killing a guy. And AoE is not really an option in this one like the last one. Yeah, only that one chick can, and it's really not even worth it. The charge up might be better than I probably give it credit for. Don't work though. Oh. See what this caffeinated does. I don't know what leak. Right. He's powerful, dude. Well, definitely doesn't make her go first. I do think if, like, your status effect is kind of, like, subtle, you should probably just tell people what it does. Or have, like, an NPC who tells you somewhere you can find. What's that, okay? What the hell's going on? It's true. It's right there for us all to see. Also got more meat. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Hidden entrance, sarcophagus. Jesus, dude. I just fucking turned around on me. It'd be kind of cool if the fight never respawned. They're very long. Be doing a lot. Yeah, man. This dissolution does crazy damage. I think Wayne just does a lot right now. Maybe just against that particular enemy, it's super good. Steak, manifold, dude. These are not steak. Full fucking healed their entire team. Bros, I'm not seeing what the permacalf's doing. Like at all. Take it off. guys at rest. We're gonna have to pick food. I'd rather not. I like string cheese. Pretty good. Now, I'm the kind of guy who doesn't rip this cheese. I just take a bite out of it, man. I just eating some cheese, man. String cheese is just kind of good for that. A snack-sized portion of it. Blasphemous. I don't rip it down, man. I just take a bite, hold on to it. It's a stick of cheese to me, man. Although I don't buy string cheese as much. Well, I don't buy much cheese at all, but I'll usually buy the ones that are just like squares like this, or cube. Like cheddars. And you can't even really rip those. But I'm not too sad about the loss. Stream cheese, dude? That's gotta be. I'm making the name change, bro. Oh my god, he multiplied. Dude, are you kidding me with this guy? They multiplied and then he fucking full heals them? Good fucking god. Who even did that? The courtier, this guy? These fights needed to get like longer, but it's good fucking god, man. You kill the guy that full heals, or you just let them keep like multiplying. You get fucked either way. Look, their max health doesn't go down at all. So much for burning working better on these guys, man. It's really not. At least this is just the normal pool man version. Too much cheese though, and I get a stomachache, bro. That's probably for anybody. I mean, I don't think cheese is one of those things you just slam out. Or at least like if I'm eating like blocks, so like a little cheese. Big chest. of shit. Bells and shit. Got up here once. Right. I think that's where you start. Three. That was always my favorite number as a lad. Oh shit. It's a good pick. Damn, those are all good choices though. Have you played banjo before? Real cozy platformer. Really nice world in art direction. Super dense. I'd still probably pick 3, but I'm a sucker for banjo. Oracle will be the last one I'd pick out of those. Me and Sam are at war. Link mollusk. Which Oracle game is better? Season. Isn't it? Dude, they both feel the same. But I remember Oracle of Ages being a little bit more tedious. And it just kind of feels like a Dark World. Or at least with Seasons, the different seasons felt kind of cool. Yeah, Seasons is just more cute. Or like I said, I feel like Ages just feels kind of like Link to the Past again, but shittier. At least. Which one had all the mounts and shit? That was Link's Awakening, right? That was cute. That was that game's kind of gimmick. It felt like with world design. Was that the Oracles? Was Seasons? Did they have more of those? Remember the fucking kangaroo or whatever the fucking Seasons are. Bunny? It's the same? Okay, never mind then. I guess it just felt more striking in the Seasons one. Yeah, banjo. I mean, I really like Hylics, but some people don't get into just like raw, the dream state atmosphere kind of shit. I don't know, banjo, Hylics, Crosscode, Zelda. That'd probably be my order. No, I would pick banjo every time, yeah. Even if I knew or didn't know, yeah. Just a cozy ass fucking game. Video stories instead. Yeah. Users' negative statuses are applied to all enemies. That's a cool. Cool. I like that. Will I use it much for 60 costs? Maybe not, but. anytime soon. It's there though. Too many damn RPGs to play. Yeah, that's one of those like, if I'm gonna start dipping into old JRPGs, it's like, fuck me, that list is massive. Yeah, it just never ends for me on those. No lack of interest, but there's just that many, man. Despite playing all these long ass RPGs, man, I still kind of have like an old JRPG itch though. So maybe we'll get one in at some point here. I did say old. If I land on this motherfucker, yeah. Nothing. Gotta play that recently. No, he played some other one with a fucking name like that. Was it a DS or 3DS one? It's one of those like cult classic JRPGs. What is it called? It's got a name like there's like 2 words. There's too many games like that. Not Ever Oasis, but he did play that too. God, there's like Radiant Historia, Radiata Stories, Ever Oasis. There's another. What's it called? I need to finish annotating my list because it would be in there. Not Alliance Alive. It's got like an artsy kind of sounding JRPG name. It's not anything that's like really basic. Play Hat World. The games they never had. Legend of Legacy. No, it's kind of like how Radiata. I think it's got kind of like a fucking sound like that. Let me see. Yeah, Lost Odyssey is supposed to be great. That's definitely from one of the few big JRPGs from that era. Yes. Maybe it was 3DS. I gotta know, man. I gotta. Yeah, that one's got a lot of big names behind it. Uematsu does the music and all that. That's the Final Fantasy guy. Go to tell. You know, he hasn't played that many lately. He'd remember. Problem is, it's pretty underground. Like, hard to just like Google. Stella Glow? Is it Stella Glow? Was it? I am. Maybe it was that. Has anybody played Stella Glow? Is that shit any good? I know that's like a big cult classic, but it might have been that. Stella Glow. that what he played? There's prequels? What? Oh yeah. He bought that. He must have played it finally. But he bought it years ago. But yeah. There's some other streamer who played that. I don't remember what they thought of it. I'm curious what you guys thought though. I mean, it's not like really high on my list at all. I was just thinking of like kind of cult fucking DS RPGs. Sorry, 3DS. Is this the fucking one? No, I think he played Stella Glow. I understand the man doesn't play almost any RPG, so that he bought that probably means that was the game. To ask him, I forget what he thought. I tried looking through our chat history. Stella Glow was only mentioned in 2022. Probably talked about it in Twitch chat. Desert's fucking huge. To find one fucking sarcophagus, man. The guy said it had a fucking hidden thing behind it. The leash range on these motherfuckers is crazy long, dude. Yeah, I didn't realize it was like a series, man. Brisket or ribs? I think generally I would say brisket because you can get some pretty like weak ribs with barely any meat on them. And I feel like brisket, it's like, you know, you're always getting some slices of beef or whatever the fuck, right? But I'd take some good ass ribs probably. I think the gap between good brisket and good ribs is a lot closer, but the gap between shitty brisket and shitty ribs is huge, man. Probably brisket in both cases, but yeah, but good ribs, man, this shit just falls right off the bone, and there's a lot on it. That's the best part. Yeah, made me hungry though, dude. I'm too poor to have either of those often, though. This is like way back in the day. I can't remember the last time I had brisket. Yeah, I thought Stella Glow was just like its own deal, but I mean, fuck if I know, yeah. Really? Maybe it's just a Evolution Worlds thing, man. It's the same game, but better. Technically. What is this NPC talking about back here? Hidden entrance, my fucking cheeks, brother. Under the primary temple structure. Oh, like it's not in the outside. It's like under fucking like actual in the dungeon. Oh, that shit. You know, when I see some guy out in the desert tell me, hey man, there's a thing, sarcophagus with some entrance behind it. I'm gonna assume it's probably gonna be in the giant fucking desert, bro. Not somewhere else. Maybe it still is, and I just didn't see it. The primary structure. What is the primary structure? There's a lot of structure. I mean, it's a really generic style, yeah. I mean, it'd be in the same gameplay, though. Depending on how generic the gameplay is, would be more telling. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for a hidden entrance behind a sarcophagus. It's a big desert. Man, my eyes are having a really tough time focusing right now. I'm phased out. I'm gonna start looking at a smaller screen, dude. I think part of it's the lighting over here. I probably have to actually like find this hidden spot. That's definitely not helping though. My fucking eyeballs. Thing, although I could use a drink. Just very rarely my eyes will do this. I think it's this game's colors and everything, and then close to the monitor, and I start getting in the loop. It's that same kind of like unfocused where I feel like if you play a rhythm game like non-stop for too long, like one that has like a constant like flow across. These don't really seem like sarcophagus. Just like weird fucking roots. This was another block. This guy with the weird sail shit. Bridge key. Maybe we can start with this. What is this even curling around to, man? This one. That one felt like such an obvious one for it to be, though. We'll come back to it if these don't lead to shit. The bridge. Secrets. Chest up top. Cursed glove. So good. The wearer is afflicted with vulnerability and burning. Couldn't you put that on? I mean, you could put this on and make you stronger, but you'll die in like 2 seconds, and then you could use that new ability, though. Yeah. obelisk. Then every enemy gets both of these. A mean thing about Banjo 1. I really don't care for the original N64's approach to keeping the notes. I kind of liked in the newer versions of it, the XBLA versions, where once you collect a note, it's permanent, but you don't have to get them all in one life. I think it's a part of the first one that it adds difficulty, but it's the kind of game where that kind of difficulty I don't think shines as much. Now the game isn't super hard or anything, so I don't think even if you play the original you'd really even care, except on Rusty Bucket Bay. I think that kind of sucks. Rusty Bucket Bay has a couple instances underneath the ship, or not underneath it, inside of the ship, where you can instantly die by just slightly slipping on rotating platforms. And if you went in there last, after going through the whole level, which takes a long time, there's a lot of secrets, you'd have to go through it all again to get every fucking note. It just sucks ass cheeks. Yeah, Jiggies in Time is just a lot more difficult. It takes that kind of to a little bit more of an extreme. It's still fine, but invalid. I don't know any other mean things. I suppose the Brentilda lore about Grunty is kind of annoying when you need that for the trivia section. You can generally just guess or learn over time, but not the most interesting way to get fucked up in the trivia part. Especially if it has an insta-kill tied to it, so there's some RNG there that can be kind of lame. It's not a strong moment of the game either. I never ever wrote down any of Brentilda's shit. You just get lucky, or just don't avoid those kinds of questions. There's a reason the second game's trivia shit, they don't fuck with it. Yeah. Yeah. Why is Sexy Grunty not permanently there, dude? Big miss from the devs, man. What can you do, man? Yeah, Conquer, the entirety of Conquer is pretty much an apology. It's alright, you get the chick at the end of Banjo 1 with the melons. Is there some kind of like hidden thing with this? They said there's a hidden entrance somewhere. I don't recall seeing any more of these anywhere. These are just like extra fight. They're so damn slow. I guess they're if you fucking screw the jump up. What was this nerd talking about with the hidden entrance? I mean, maybe the primary structure is where we go and we're done with all this. Maybe I'll go up to the top. Figure out the bridge. I mean, you think the place you're trying to get to is the primary structure? Jesus. I mean, you lose all your speed. Who cares about that? Well, there was something up here if you do your jumps, man. Unless there's like another way to do this. Jump rewards, bro. Oh, you can go up this one. Damn. I thought we were cool, man. Money? This isn't the hidden one either, dude. One. Yeah, so we get some good jams, man. Tendril hand. that the NPCs have information like that for you, though. These are good things. Oh. Need to fall back. Was that all it was? Was just the coffee chip? But I can buy those cheap. They're like 180. I mean, they're not like that cheap. Maybe it was just to get into this, but you can just go. We found it. That's all that matters, bros. Now I have to go all the way. Punishment for being a secret finder. Getting to run back. It's okay. That's the usual punishment in the game. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, on my way back to the location. I'll probably go grab a drink. My brother gave me a soda or Powerade or something. But that'll be like in an hour. I'll probably stop before that. Maybe get something to eat. Wrapped. this is Odo's air. Blocked. Blocked. Cold brew. I've had a cold brew coffee quite a bit. Sounds good though. You can't go wrong with these. Guy's gonna like full heal himself. This guy blocked everything, bro. Is he gonna come out of that and be like the boss from the first game or whatever? Break enough of them, I guess. Man, he's got a lot going on, huh? Yeah, he's got like extra turns and shit. gotta do some of these just so we can see some of these abilities. He's left to strong people up. Nice. I have a ball infuser. Thought about using it more, but the kinds of teas I had it for were the fruity kinds. I don't really like fruity teas at all. I don't mind like sweet teas and stuff, but green tea, Earl Grey, that's the shit I'm about. They're just in packets though, man. I just heat up a bunch of water, put 3 packets in a fucking big pitcher, let it go, and that's it. Too late, the ritual cannot be stopped. Yeah, man. He's coming back, bros. Is he gonna be on the moon? Yeah, the Hylics one. I just like that dirty ass fucking Hylics one. Damn, now he's got like a smashed face. Dude. I mean, I like the music in this too, don't get me wrong. I hope this is a guaranteed loss, but... Damn. How much damage he does. Christ. This is Hylics one music, isn't it? Or am I crazy? Or maybe this was on earlier too. They brought it back. Huh? The best scripted loss in video games? Yeah, probably. The fucking badass crazy guy from the first game coming back after you just won a big fight. You die. Since you die in this game, it's not a problem anyways, because you don't lose progress. You just move on. It's just the next part. This is definitely the best kind to have. Oh shit, dude. Whoa! He turned everyone into freaks. Freakier freak. Yeah, that too. A stack of nuclear dynamite, and then your HUD just disappears. Yeah. I'll take that over winning in a fight and then losing afterwards. Fucking bullshit. Nonsense. nuclear dynamite stack. Sometimes you just gotta throw fucking everything. Dude comes up out of the crypt, man. A stack of dynamite. I'm guessing we're like halfway through, maybe. Maybe we're closer than I think. I've just been going so hard for secret stuff. I had it down. We're close. Oh, am I? Oh, did they bring back the random generated dialogue for these guys? That'd be kind of cute. As he like turns them into fucking randomly generated nonsense. Oh, I like that a lot better. Because they used to be normal. Now they're breaks. Well, I mean, I could come back after I'm done tonight, or I could just finish it off tomorrow. I figured I still had a good bit left because I wasn't sure where this hidden underground area was, and like there's the sage shit. I haven't seen much of. Oh, really? Oh. What does he mean? He's still... Their TVs were sealed in the subterranean. He's still transformed though. What the hell is he talking? Dude, I'm Brit. The bad guy was a good guy? Because he let me get all this money? Yo, a giant bomb, bros. Oh, it's the skull bomb, dude. Oh, my brother's gonna be back in like less than an hour. I'll be taking a break either way. You think it'll be not that long? I could come back and finish it. Base boosted money. Yeah, we like base boosted anyways. Morgan Fort. Telescopic sleep. Damn. 17 power, 50 speed, bro. Dude, are all the Waynes okay, man? We gotta check on him, bro. I've been in there before. I think dude. The mental check-in, dude. Not for them, but for you. Oh, he sold gear. 12, 18. I don't think we need it. Well, the 6 extra power. The 6 extra power. That's quite a bit of power. Prevent squeezed and dissolute. The nuclear dynamite, that was good. Let's check in with the Wayne squad, man. I wonder what the speed runs are like for this one. The first game, you could imagine probably some of the jank, but this one with the jumping and the combat being a bit more wild, probably some spiciness to it for sure. Oh no. The Waynes. Oh god, no. Gotta get my Starfield dialogue. Oh no, no, no. Fucking dialogue. That game was so bad, man. Classic. It was like I mean, I guess Fallout 4 was so there's 50 different flavors of saying the same shit. Yep. Fuck. What about Elder Wayne, man? The Wayne house can't be in this kind of disrepair. Oh man. They got him. They got every Wayne. Even Elder Wayne. Ah. Lee. Maybe this game's gonna end in a cool jam session. The front cover of this game on Steam has them jamming as like the cover art. Maybe they'll right their wrong to the first game. We haven't jammed yet. Cool. Let's go, dudes. Holy Christ. This is cool, man. And this game just goes all in, man. You gotta love that shit, man. You're like, man, we're gonna do first person dungeon crawler. Out of nowhere. You know shit. There'll be a lot of secrets in this though, man. There's gotta be something. Yeah, it's pretty good. This like hyper saturated kind of, but also contrasted thing. And you can get up close and personal with the claymation and shit. It's really cool. Maybe this is gonna be like a shortcut area. Nobody shall go to this, man. You'll think I played a first-person dungeon crawler that wasn't Toho or Etrinos. Yeah, this is cool up, man. Blobber, bro. I like this one. Post rock. Post rock and jam it. Man, if they made like a first-person dungeon crawler Hylics after this, you wouldn't be surprised. But why bother that when you could just do it all, right? Anything else hiding down here? Oh, for sure. I mean, I listen to post rock, but yeah, it's good good stuff. Whoa! This guy, man. I'm in this game. Nonconformist. Damn, that guy hit. Yeah, gonna post her hardcore all day. And the love. He's just swaying, man. He's out here swaying. Slow him down, bros. There's something up there. Oh. This must be where I need to use the key, though. Somewhere. I need to start using these guys as maybe multi-use. Where did the sages go anyway? Whoa. They were in the last game. Shit came back. On the right. the stalker. The fish hits pretty hard, but I don't want to find it. Dude hurt, bro. You don't like the manga? I've only ever watched the show. I had fun with it, but it was a long time ago, so. Who's to say now? I feel like the presentation, having whatever Kenichi or whatever his name is, music, and all that helps the anime a lot. I mean, I like cat and mouse shit. Maybe I would like the manga a fair bit, but I don't know. Wasn't there a sequel manga where like a new dude and he gives the fucking death note to like Donald Trump or whatever? It's good then goes to shit. I mean, the anime is kind of similar too. Was a video of whip enemy animations. And showing that the hands were just him in the gloves with the green screen. Hell yeah. I love that shit, man. I really like the art stuff. Super creative and still very consistent. Like there's just a kind of an identity. It's not just like complete random shit. Some underpinning. Either it's the clay or the gloves appearing more often or with that grit to the style. Oh, work in progress, gotcha. I was like, I don't remember what the whip animation looked like. Good stuff, either way. Oh, Bakuman's the same author? I'm not familiar, really. I thought people generally like the Death Note manga, but maybe it's just they like it compared to the anime sometimes. Who knows? I mean, that got big off it, the anime, you know. Yeah, Tracker, there's a lot of variety. That's all cool. Oh. Shit. Problem for the sake of the problem. Like you don't really get into how like the grounding on it, or you feel the threat of whatever's going on. Like it doesn't feel that, like it feels like contrived or something. Doesn't feel naturally occurring within the world or something. I mean, I can imagine what that would be like in other work, because I mean, I just fucking played Yakuza, That's contrived. I gotcha. Wonder what this guy's favorite dungeon crawlers are, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with setbacks and stuff like that. You can always go how you expect, but yeah, you want it to feel like it should be happening. There's a reason for it, or it comes at a time where the story needs it, pacing-wise. He invented the genre, dude. Yeah, gee, man. Holy. You heard it here first, fuck. Reinvented it by himself, by having it be a subgenre within his RPG platformer. It's funny, man. Rebirth gets a lot of credit for this kind of shit, where there's just a lot of mini games, and I do think Rebirth absolutely like throws everything in the kitchen sink and all that, but cool seeing it kind of actually more cohesively thrown into something instead of just being a mini game. I mean, the 2D platform is probably the most mini game thing there is. Yeah, an entire dungeon crawler in this would be cool. I guess I shouldn't sound like I'm shit on Rebirth for having a whole lot of variety. Excuse me, of course. You're absolutely right, of course. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's what I'm saying, is like they just did a bunch of cool shit in Rebirth, but in this it's like it feels very cohesive. Like, it's an RPG, why not have a first-person dungeon crawling, but it's still a similar gameplay. Kind of cutesy to come out like at anyone. I mean, not that there hasn't been games that have mixed genres or anything, but I think they just did it well here. Yeah, and aesthetically, it's a cool way to see like that art from a different angle. Yeah, I plan on doing Etrian Odyssey 1 Untold, the remake, but I'll be playing the classic version within the remake. Yeah, like I said, that feels the most mini-gamey. And it's still cool, but yeah, a little bit more extreme. What the fuck were those, like, what's that side area at, man? Blood. Have to go like the long way to get back. think that's what that one blood room is for. There barely was any in Death Note. That one chick that obsessed with light. I wouldn't really know. Keep missing like the path back. I'm supposed to just keep going deeper. There's just that area up top we went to, and then I can't get back. I feel like I'm just missing the turn. The map. This is extra old school. I get past that. The shadows coming in clutch there, dude. Excuse me, sir. Long journey to get back here, man. Oh, I see. So now this area is complete. You can walk up if you like. Maybe like one-way shortcuts. Side here. There was the ladder that led up. Obviously I can take. Now I'm wondering where this key is going to be used. It's supposed to be in the maze underground, so I mean clearly this is like, you don't get more maze-like than a first-person dungeon crawler. Reminds me of Lunasid, man. That was a good game. I like. Oh. I ended up just taking that path and it didn't lead to shit. That game had another. That game had a cool art style. Lunasid, like. That was a dungeon crawler, but I guess not like a maze kind of one. Classic dungeon crawler. Not really a whole lot of dungeon crawlers like Lunasid, huh? I mean, you could say stuff like Souls is kind of like an extension of it, but getting lost in a dungeon. Literally a dungeon for a while. That isn't grid based. Go back up. Isn't Grimrock grid based? Or do you free move around? And that's the cute thing about Lunicid is it's like just kind of free movement. Granted, it has a very simple combat system. With the turn-based grid thing, you probably get a little bit more depth. Not that you couldn't in Lunicid. It was definitely more about just kind of vibes, exploring. Loot. Dome. Flush and will. We got the loot. How does I need the... Oh, here's the DP. Is this just totally optional then? That's crazy because you could easily miss that key too, man. So maybe there's more down here for those who did not get the key. Or maybe that was it, the loop that goes... Supposed to be the whole deal. The whole point of coming down here is supposed to be to get the TVs though. To learn this ultimate abilities, I'd admit. So he's going to defeat Lord Gibby and his Hylim Xylem. In the depths of this buried edifice, a switch will reveal its hiding place. And the Sage of Satellites. What did we just get? Halves will costs. Just one glove, dude. I like that. A single glove. The one leather glove, man. Halves. Who would benefit the most from having their will cost? Probably some snow, so some no, so some doesn't. Yeah, Michael Jackson. Guessing there's more to find in there. double check with them. My brother's gonna be back soon, so I'll probably take a break. I'll probably turn the stream off. But I might turn it back on and come back. I just don't want to be like taking a break and then decide I'm too tired. Just turn the stream off after that. The depths of this buried edifice, a switch will reveal it. Depth switch. What? Because I talked to him? Do you just go through this whole thing and then you fight the final boss? Yes. Like maybe he's got a small dungeon. But I mean, the final guy in the last game, you just blow every dude up as you walk up to him, and then you. This feels like kind of a cool penultimate thing. Reset it. Couldn't have done that. Well, we've been up there, so it doesn't. You said the depths. To me, that means lower. Oh, that's it. And in the depths, it will reveal itself. This is pretty much as deep. Yeah. Now, what was that? Yeah, damn good. Tart. Removes/prevents a negative stat completely. Good. Losing that flesh. I mean, I feel like the flesh you save, bothering with that is worth it. There's 3 powers, like, okay. That sucks, but it's not that big a deal. And Will, it's like, he doesn't really need that much Will. Although, when we get the ultimate ability, if it's like the last game, then I'm cranking half cost, all power. Then everybody else can just fall in line after that, man. Speed just affects turn order, right? Not how many turns you get. I feel like I don't care that much about turn order outside of like the healer usually. Unless it's like fighting randos, then I might care about like rushing them down. It's at least not worth losing like a huge power buff. So there's 2 more sages, and unless they're like not all down here, then I imagine this place just holds the other 2 somewhere, and I'm just missing the one entry. One of them. I feel like I wouldn't have missed that much shit though. That's the only thing this is missing is sidestepping. He's gonna be leaving soon. Like 5-10 more minutes here. Trying to check for like hidden holes and shit I'm missing. Then a switch will appear. I'm guessing you have to like move enough stuff and then the switch just kind of like appears somewhere on like a wall. He said the depths, but it might have just been like a stylish way. Like, you know, describing what's happening. Might not literally mean like the deepest part. But you think since he's the highest, there'd be one that's the deepest. You know. Back here, man. It's back up in the middle room. Let's just open this. Just these bags up. The thing is, like, well, I guess it's all optional. Maybe you could beat the final guy without all this. Like, man, what if you went in here and didn't have that key? Like, unless there's something else I can find coming up. But I mean, he's one of the sages upstairs. You're gonna need all three for something or other. I wonder if I'm missing anything. Supposed to go somewhere else? This is the only place with like weird walls. Charging up. They got him. They're really at half cost. The Dulsman. The better pick with that. I mean, the reason I gave it to her is I figured you could just spam her AoE. It was really pricey. You just spam it every turn. Where did Dulsman? He's not really the attacker anyways. grab something else. Tested these walls. Where the fuck, man? Then there'd be a switch down here. Exactly. That's not really like a whole lot of help. Take a break for now. My back, my eyes, I feel like I'm straining them really hard. I get them feeling alright by the time I'm back. Continue. I don't mind staying up. I don't think I'll have work probably. Good bit. You can only swap, like move around one location with the switch back and forth. Unless there's some meaning doing that. I mean, there's meaning to get to like the top. Maybe I missed like an entrance? The very top? That'd be kind of weird, man. I think it'd be back and down in here. There's that one, but that's the one I think that you press to push everything back. Unless it appeared here for some reason. These rooms with like nothing in them. I don't know if talking to him like triggered something. Oh, Usually corners are not hidden stuff. I've been trying them in this just because we're kind of running out of stuff to try. Devilish, man. Hardly any rules. Like usually corners, and then obviously things that are like there's nothing around it. What did we just get, anyways? Not even. I clicked it so quick. Was it a muscle oblique? Not sure. Pool wine. Transmania. Oh, I was hoping that would be it. Alas. Corners are on the fucking abilities list. Spin that up. Whoa. I'm supposed to just move the thing back upstairs and that's like it, man. Can I do something with it? I just don't have the wrong premise in general, man. I'm just like looking for a secret. Maybe I should go back up to the guy and double check around him. I mean, he sure had a gigantic fucking map, man. And he was chilling in. But I don't think so. I'm waiting for him. I figured he'd already be back. Wrap the stream anyways. I'd like to find progress before that. Unless there's more hidden walls at the very bottom. Back to the same thing, man. Maybe pushing it back is needed though. Is this different if I jump down this? Oh. With these bait. $50 bones. Been down this? Or is this what opened up when I flipped that switch and I just didn't know? Yeah, this, I think. Huh, so just like kind of an invert. I'm gonna imagine one of these open, but alright guys, my brother's back. This is a good chance. Yeah, it's weird. I was looking for something in particular. They must have meant the switch that I used to just push everything back in the first place. And then it just like opened up that little path. Or maybe there's more stuff I missed and this was just one of them. Anyways, I'm gonna turn the stream off for now, but I might come back and finish it. Just depends on how I'm feeling. I don't mind staying up, but we'll just see how I am. I'm guessing it'll be this dungeon and then maybe like one more thing. But I've already streamed like 12 hours, but we will see. If not, we will finish this up tomorrow. It's been good so far. I like it. This is a cool bit. Digging all the variety in this one for sure. Like I said, this one's probably been harder and definitely more tedious at times. There's a little bit of irritation there, but man, with the music and the visuals and a little bit more like interesting gameplay, not just even in turn-based, which is more interesting, but like in the exploration and stuff, it's hard to really give it any shit. Cool stuff, man. But yeah, I'll be back. Thank you guys.